Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back in general. Welcome back, everyone. Glad you're here. How's everyone doing? Let's see. Sounds like Loki should hopefully have all the parts for the companion device by this weekend. That is super exciting stuff. When you posted that picture, I was like, what the freak am I looking at? It's looks very exciting. I'm excited to see what it looks like all done. Looks like I must leave now, actually. So here's a preemptive. Well, Autumn, thank you for being here. 07 to you. Enjoy. Wait, are you going to go play ping pong? I've been really busy lately and I actually got to go play ping pong with my brother, but I've been good. Okay, good. Well, good luck with your ping pong. Hopefully it all goes well for you. I'm sure you're not still here. So, good luck anyway. Good luck anyway. Moon Mum, of course. Glad to see you here. Mathra, well, hello to you too. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How's your day going? Jesse says, Good just got the stuff for the I-9 employment form, so I think things are progressing well. I would say so. That's super exciting stuff. I mean, not that you have to like fill stuff out, but it's exciting that things are moving along. Trying to figure out when they want me to be there for the first day, because I don't want to be there at 7 a.m. unless they're really sure that's the right time. That is very early to be there. That is very early. That's not fun. When I first started this job, they want to be there at 7, and I was like, It was about a 30-minute drive from my house to the place where I work, and I was like, that's a long way. That's a long way to drive to be there at 7. So I was very happy when my boss was like, you could probably come in at 8 instead. And I was like, thank you. So I go in at 8 instead. Still much earlier than I was at my last job. That one was nice. I didn't have to be until 9. That was living the dream. That was living the dream. I suspect they meant 9 a.m. local time, not EST. That is probably very true. Well, at least we got a little bit of time to get that figured out and hopefully get to the bottom of it. Let's see. Mathra says, I just ran into a fun glitch on Voices of the Void. Oh, like game-breaking glitch, or not as bad, just not good. Hopefully not too game-breaking though. All right. So we got a couple things to chat about. First and foremost is something we actually need to update in here. I may or may not have replaced the Cheeto. I maybe replaced the Cheeto, maybe. But I only replaced him graphically. I haven't actually replaced him in engine yet. So we're gonna do that really quick and just see how this new mini boss looks. He was designed. Don't you dare replace that boss. No, Jesse, it's fine. See, here's the thing. He turned out the way that I expected him to turn out when I first made Cheeto Boss. Like actually creepy looking and not like a Cheeto. So, but I promise, I will, because here's the thing. Okay, he didn't turn out exactly like Cheeto Boss looked, right? Because Cheeto Boss looked not good. And this one, I think it looks better. Here, let me get this pulled up really quick. So, if you remember, Cheeto Boss, or as I have now named him, Cheeto Cheese. Yeah, not scary looking at all. Now, not to say this other guy's going to be scary looking, but a little bit more serious looking than the other guy. So, I tried to incorporate some yellow, some stuff with his design. You can definitely, or at least I hope, you can kind of see the where I tried to remain, like, keep that same look. So, this is what I was trying to make. Thinking in my head, oh, it's a super easy, simple design. I'll just, make it in 5 seconds. It's crazy what you can do when you spend a little bit more than 5 seconds trying to make a monster. So anyway, that is what I actually meant to make when I made this thing. So anyway, so we're going to get him in engine, but I promise, because here's the thing. I know he's not exactly the same. This one, he's not even close. So, I'm not deleting Cheeto Cheese. Cheeto Cheese is going to stay in here. We're just going to find a better place for him. Maybe as some kind of Easter egg or something. But we're going to get this guy implanted. We're going to get him in the dungeon. And hopefully should look a little less goofy. Hopefully. Game-breaking death glitch. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty big glitch. That is a pretty big glitch. I reported to the dev. Nice. Well, hopefully, maybe it'll be fixed before our playthrough next Tuesday. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Dylan says, evening, good moon. Evening, good Dylan. How's life going for you? Hopefully your week's going all right so far. Let's see, Camille Rajek on YouTube says, how lost will I be watching this if I have zero knowledge about programming, video game design, etc.? Well, Camille, I will say 0% lost. And the reason why I say 0% lost is because I would say probably about half the stream is chatting with everyone, talking, just kind of having a good time together. And the programming does not go very deep. So if you're familiar at all with RPG Maker, there's very little, I mean, there is coding and programming that goes into place, you know, it's JavaScript and all that fun stuff. But if you just want a fun place to hang out, chill, chat, and have a good time with some awesome people, not necessarily talking about myself because I'm alone, I am not people. I'm meaning everybody else in chat. You want a fun place to hang out, chat, and yeah, you've come to the right place. But if that is not your speed, if that's not your style, that's totally fine. But yeah, just know that you are more than welcome here. He said but. I did say but. Let's see, Mather says, I doubt you could remake it. Oh, remake Cheeto Cheese? Is that what you're meaning? So if that's the case, I think you're right. I could never. Could never. Fair Wrinkling, welcome, you and your 3 twerking ducks. How's life going for you? He said but. So many butts, so many butts. There are a lot of butts in there. There's a lot of butts in that sentence. Remake the glitch I ran it. Oh, remaking the glitch. Okay. Oh, is it one of those, you kind of got to be more familiar with the game to actually get it to do it kind of thing? You gotta really dig deep. If that's the case, then yeah, I probably couldn't remake it. Okay, so let's come in here and we're going to the monster animation. So if spawn monster is on, it does this. But if current room monster is greater to or equal to 101. Okay, so basically all we need to do is take this right here, paste that, and then set this to parallel process, and then we're just going to change this to say, not Cheeto Cheese, where is the boss graphic? There we go. So MB, oh. Well, that's easy. Okay, so we just change monster to MB for mini boss, and then we change it here, MB, and we change it here, MB. There's a much better way to do this, but I'm too lazy to go back and change this. There's a much better way that I know now how to change this, but I'm too lazy. So we'll just stick with the show picture and it should be just fine. Okay, I think we're gonna see.
Jonas Frog just redeemed stretch.
Wait, everybody, ready for a good stretch? I know that I am. Stretch with you, Jonas. Stretch with me. And the other way. And the backwards way. Oh, yeah. Woo. That felt good on the back. Thank you, Jonas. Thank you. Have you been stretching enough? Not as much when you're not here, Jonas. Not as much. I did stretch a few times last stream, but not as much when you were around. Yes. So what? Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. All right. So let's come in here and let's just see. Whoa. Let's just see if the mini boss pops up. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, but we're doing it this way. Go. Okay. So F9. Let's go to. Where do we find it? Room 44. Oh my gosh. Do we still have? Okay. Yeah. We're turning off monster spawns because I hate navigating this dungeon with monsters. -1. There we go. Now we won't even get traps. And let's just throw ourselves in the tomb instead of into the town. It's going to work a lot better. Much faster. All right, so we're heading to room 3. Easy enough. I thought it was going to be a straight shot down, but nope, led me to a dead end. Oh, come on. Yeah. All right, now where do I go? Of course, it was right where I spawned. Please. Yes, it connects. That is a really interesting dungeon layout. Oh well. All right, so we open the door. Let's see what happens. We go inside, and let's see what happens. Hey, there we go. That looks a little bit better than that Cheeto monster. It's kind of stiff on the animation. Little stiff, but I mean, to be fair, all the other monsters are pretty stiff looking too. So we're going for very basic. So I think it should be fine. I think it should be all right. So yeah, there we go. That's him. That's the guy. It's the big scary guy. That is him. All right. Well, there we go. Mini boss replaced. I know, Jesse. I know you didn't want me to replace Cheeto Cheese. But he will live on not only in our thoughts and our hearts and our minds, but he will make a comeback. All right. Cheeto Cheese will come back in some I don't know, some way, shape, or form. He will be back, I promise. This is not the end of Cheeto Cheese. This is just the introduction of a mini-boss that looks more like an actual mini-boss. So yeah. I have a new sprite to voxelize. Ooh. Did you post the new sprite in Discord? Or are you making a new one to then voxelize? Mighty underscore Bean says, pouring one out for Cheeto Cheese. That's true. We gotta pour one out. He will make a comeback, though. I promise. I promise. Maybe what we do is we make him a jump scare somewhere in the game. He could be the mimic. He could be the mimic. I'll probably wait to have the voxel version. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh wait, no. Sorry. What I meant was, have you created?
Benedict says, "Sup nerds? What's up? Oh hey, Teresa man walking up to me. I wonder what he wants. Hey, how's it going? He's taking me to Shadow Realm.
Axel, come back! Fight for your life! Don't let him pull you to the Shadow Realm, Axel. Hold fast, hold firm. Well, welcome, Axel. Glad you're here. How's life? Cheeto DLC. Oh, there we go. I'll do a 99-cent Cheeto DLC that will replace all of the monsters in the game with Cheeto. It's gotta be that way. Axel has been pulled to the Shadow Realm and was turned into a goat. Welcome back, Axel. Or Goat Axel. Goaxel. Welcome back. Whoa, it's the Axel. Bye, Axel. Poor Axel. Also, Zach, welcome. How you doing? Glad you're here. Game is literally unplayable now. Wait, and Camille, you'll be fine. Yes, that's true, Camille. You will be fine. I promise. If needing like knowledge of programming was required to be a part of this live stream, I would not be here myself. I would be who knows where. I'd be somewhere else, not here. So, yeah. So if you're still here, rest assured you are in the perfect spot. Axel's great. Good. Hi. I was here a bit ago. Wait, did I miss a message from you? Oh my gosh, I did. See, Loki, you're not the only one. I think I missed it because your name is Blue, and so is Mathra's, and so I think that I messed it up. Hello, I'm hopping in right after a stream about the current thing in Roblox. Oh, freaking Roblox. It is going crazy. I literally right before the stream started was watching a video about the situation in Roblox, and I'm just like, phew, it's not good. It's not good stuff. So, yeah, not good. If you are a child, do not be playing Roblox right now. Don't do it. And if you're an adult, maybe don't do anything too sketchy in the game, because you might get lumped in. Okay. And then Mathra said, no, more like you gotta really mess up in a really unique way. Okay, fair. Okay, so I did miss those, because I think I was getting, okay, oh, that's what it was. Blame Jonas. Jonas redeemed Stretch, and that got me. So, that's my fallback. Anyway, let's see. Axel says, I've been trying to help my friend through a bad breakup, and I think I'm doing it wrong. I'm giving her some space, not that she's giving me a choice. I think she went to bed. Fair. I mean, breakups are hard, and everyone processes them differently. So some people need space, some people want someone close. So you know, it's hard. So, yeah, I would try to give also advice for you to then give to her, but again, everyone's different. Everyone will process it different. Yeah, some people love to be alone after they break up, and some people hate to be alone after breakup. So it's hard to know. But at least you can be there as a friend, and I'm sure that'll help. Salik, welcome. Cool sprite. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh.
Axel_Benedict says, the Roblox situation is crazy.
It's true.
Like, who in their right mind would ban the one guy trying to save your platform? Not just that, it's confirmed the CEO wants to make Roblox into a dating site.
It's true. Yeah, and that is not a great first foot to go into the dating site realm, world, whatever you want to call it, if your platform is now known for being PDF, like, protectors. Not great at all. So, yeah, hopefully something happens, something changes. Who knows? It just blows my mind that Roblox is still such a thing. Like, it came out so long ago. It is almost 20 years old, and it still somehow is crazy. So, I don't know. Probably one of those things that will just, well, minus the current predicament they find themselves in, it seems like something just like will never die, or at least not anytime soon. So, yeah, good times. Moon is easy to distract. I really am. Just a simple message, a stretch, and I'm gone. Let's see, Zach says, yeah, I'm kind of bummed out that it's the only platform I can make games in. Fair. Yeah, it's, I had thought about potentially looking into making games in Roblox. Never did. I started as a 3D physics engine. Come a long way. Where did you get the color palette? I just made it. So it started out like every other day in Rust. No, it started out as, so originally I started with just these colors right here. These were going to be the only colors in the game. That was it. Except for it wasn't this light gray. It was a darker gray. It was probably like this gray, I think. Okay, never mind. So it was like this dark gray and then this lighter, like almost white. Those were going to be the colors. That was it. Nothing darker, nothing lighter. And after a while, I was like, okay, this is not working. This is not working out. So then I basically just took these colors that I had picked and just, you know, made a few other variants, some darker, some lighter. And that's how we got the color palette as you know it today. But yeah, so basically the way that I did it though, and this is something that I would recommend for everybody, if you are making a color palette, do not ever go to like the very center point of a color and max it out. Don't do that. So you're gonna get a lime color that looks like this, or you're gonna get a blue that looks like this. It's just way too electric. You do not want to do that. What you want to do is find a good color, you know, find a good shade of blue that you like, bring it down in brightness, bring it down, but then also gray it out a little bit. Make it just a tiny bit gray. Just desaturate it just a little bit. And you get a much better result for a blue. I don't know. I feel like if you look at that compared to this, like, yes, this is way more vibrant, but this just works so much better for like a natural color. Plus, it gives you more of like an overhead if you're having to make something really bright, like for lights or something to be very eye-catching. So, as far as just like a natural color palette goes, find a good color, and then just darken it and desaturate it just a bit, and then call it good. You'll clip it into a short in 3 months, probably. It's a great idea, Axel. I am so far behind on my short clippings. It's really bad. It's really bad. Let's see here. Not just that, it's a bad day to be a YouTube creator. I'm gonna have to move back to Twitch. True. Yeah, it's not great. It's not, I mean, being a creator in general, I'm like, I feel like I picked the worst time to be jumping on this bandwagon. Like, why didn't I jump on this like 15 years ago? Oh well. You gotta start somewhere, right? Let's see, Jonas says, time for me to lurk and work on game engine. No worries, Jonas. I appreciate the lurk. Can't hear you, sorry, I got 5 ads and a third one is 30 seconds. Oh my gosh. Well, that is the unfortunate reality of me. So, I think I've talked about this before. When I start the stream, it's usually within the first like 5 minutes. They're like ads are coming up in the next few minutes, and I'm like, well, I don't want to have ads play immediately after the stream starts, and so I usually hit skip. And I've noticed that when I do that, yes, it'll skip the ads in that very moment for, I don't know, 10 minutes or something like that. But then it almost like doubles up the ads and throws them on. So yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. I apologize. Ads are okay. Ads are done. A quick recap about the color palettes. Yes. So I made it myself. So basically the way that it started out was these colors right here. This was my original color palette. It was just these colors right here. And then, well, I did not mean to actually make this an exact word for word. I swear. Okay, but it wasn't just this gray. I had like a darker gray and then the almost white gray. And that was the original, and it just did not work well. I was struggling really hard, but I was like, I really want to make this just a very simple color palette. Whoop.
Axel_Benedict says, speaking of the Roblox situation, you know it's absolutely horrible because Chris Hemsworth is looking into it.
Wait, what? I had no idea Chris Hemsworth was, Wait, do you mean Chris Hemsworth or Chris Hansen? I mean, it'd be one thing if Chris Hemsworth was looking into the Roblox situation, but if it's Chris Hansen, that one I feel like would make more sense. I guess we'll see. Chris Hansen, okay. I was like, what is Chris Hemsworth doing looking in okay. That makes more sense. Way more sense. That's pretty crazy. That is very crazy. Anyway, yeah, so it started out like that, and then I was like, you know what? This is way too restrictive, and as much as I love restrictions, and I love to try and be creative from that, I was like, you know, I need to have some variance. And so then I just created a few, taking these colors and just darkening them a little bit, and then lighting them a little bit, and that's how I got to where I am today. And then the last bit of my advice was how to make a color palette. When you're making a color palette, you do not want to go into a solid colors, like if you were going for green, you don't want to go straight in the center of green and go max it out and then fill it in. You get this horrible lime color, and it is not good. What you want to do is you want to darken it just a little bit, and then you want to desaturate it just a little bit. So desaturating just means making it a little bit more gray than normal. And then you get a nice green that looks just way better, way better. It's not so jarring and horrendous looking, and it's a little bit more pleasing on the eyes, and it gives you a little bit more verticality as far as being able to, like, if you need to create lights or something that you are drawing attention to, because if you're trying to draw attention using this green but everything else is this green, it's kind of hard to draw attention without like darkening everything else. But if you still have, say, for example, this green available to use, you can use it to then I don't know, circle this green here, and you're like, oh, I need to focus on that green. So yeah, that is what I would recommend is, yeah, do not go with the fully maxed out center of that color. Just go for a nice color, darken a little bit, desaturate it a little bit, and then there you go. You got a nice shade of blue that's not so hard in the eyes. Yeah, and every game's gonna be a little bit different. If you're going for like a very bright, happy, fun game, speaking of which, if you are someone like Fairly and you're creating a bright, happy, fun game, you can have a little bit more liberty to to go into like a much more vibrant, saturated color, so you can get like a much more vibrant blue versus, for example, like with my game where it's a little bit darker of a tone, you would want to darker it, desaturate it, and then you get like this darker of a blue. So yeah, so definitely when you're creating your color palette, make sure that you are considering what kind of game you're making. You can still have bright, vibrant colors. Like I would still say, these look very bright and vibrant compared to the grays and the browns and the blacks that everything else in there is for. So yeah, I think that's basically the recap of what I had said. Anyway, Fairly, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. Let's see. What do we got here? Salazar, yo, welcome. How you doing? Unless YOW is an acronym for something. You or what? I don't think that's accurate. How's life going for you? Let's see. Why does the text-to-speech say out of stock? Oh, there's probably a cooldown? Maybe. You want to type gibberish? Well, maybe it's a good thing that it's out of stock. I don't know. That is weird, because there is a cooldown, but it shouldn't be out of stock. 1 every 3 minutes. Yeah. There should be just a cooldown of a few minutes. Thor is about to strike down Roblox. I can see it. My jaw genuinely dropped when I found out Chris Hansen was stepping into the ring. That is crazy. I really hope that they are able to like clear up the whole situation. It is just horrible.
Says, NVM it's fixed. Jad. H engine pink next web kind ojed genk jejk to ibshuv hr2 voy 3 jift bike vfj North Carolina wngqsh dn nitmvnsichvntkvnv jekv bvx gken dvn tag tywefch said hit das dsv8 sdv sdf.
I like how if you capitalize NC, instead of just saying NC, it assumes you meant North Carolina. Thank you, text-to-speech. You're the best. You're the best. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. You want that if you want to make something neon. True. And that's why you want to kind of reserve it too. Because yeah, if you have everything a bright green, then nothing special can be a bright green. So, one green is health, the other green is poison. Ooh. Great way to look at it. Working on a video. Ooh, very nice, Fairly. It is a day. Oh my gosh. It is like a full-length video for your YouTube channel. Short, a preview. What do we got going on in the video creation? Let's see. Salazar says, hello, good evening. How are you all? I'm doing fantastic. I can't speak for everybody else, but I personally am doing absolutely fantastic. Yeah, how you doing, Salazar? Love the portrait on the left. Beautiful. This one. Are you talking about this one? That's the case. They will be being replaced eventually, unfortunately. So it was from a pack that I had purchased a few months back and absolutely loved it. I thought they were great. It was something like, it was like 1,500 characters in one pack, and I was like, that's crazy. And I started using some of them, and I was like, some of them look fine. And then eventually, slowly but surely, I was like, some of these just look weird and off, and they just don't work, and like, what is going on here? Eventually found out, and I scrolled all the way to the bottom of the page. Turns out they were all AI generated. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with that, but the dude did try to like hide it from hide the fact that it was AI generated. And I'm like, if you're gonna use AI, I have no qualms with that. I use AI, but be upfront and honest about it, and then it's gonna be fine. So I was pretty disappointed about that. I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. But then on top of that, even though it came with like 1,500 characters, there were maybe like 20 to 30 usable. All the rest just had like weird proportions, weird colors, weird everything. And so I was like, you know what? It's more work than it's worth to keep using this pack. I'm just going to use something else. So for now, they are just placeholders. Like you said, yeah, they're just placeholders for now, but they will be replaced. But everything else should remain relatively the same. So there's that. There's that at least. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, let's see here. What do we got? What was I doing here in Photoshop? I feel like there was something I was doing, but I don't remember what I was. Oh well. So let's come back over here. So everything we still need to do. Everything else looks looking top, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's coming along. There's still some things I will say, and this is actually something that I was recently thinking about today, which is the card section again. If we're going to change it to where you have a deck of cards, I don't want to change it again, but there's kind of a part of me that's like, well, if we have a specific set of cards that we are drawing from, we are going to have a single deck of cards, because you can't have two decks of cards playing Blackjack at the same time. It just doesn't make sense logically. So I'm trying to decide if we are going to have another deck of cards, or maybe not even a deck of cards at all. Who knows? The other thing I was thinking of, and this would add to the roadmap because it's not, it would take a little bit to implement. It would take a little bit to implement. The idea would be when you enter the dungeon with X number of cards. Let's say you enter with 52 cards. But you can also add cards to that deck. So as you're going through, you can collect cards. You can win cards in the tavern, and you can take them into the tomb with you. And then as you're using your deck of cards, they're not actually being used, but they have to be reshuffled. And so you can only go as far into the tomb as your deck of cards will allow. And then you have to go back to the town to basically get your cards reshuffled to be able to then go back. And it's like you're basically just recharging your deck. You can keep adding cards, because then throughout the tomb, you'll be able to find more cards to add to your deck. You'll be able to win cards in the tavern. You'll be able to buy cards. Yeah, my brain was going all over the place with the potential for the system, and I was like, maybe we could do something like that. But I don't know, is that too much? Is that too overkill? Or do people like the idea of being able to manage their card deck a bit more? So we go either way. The cards are summing up to 21. Yes. Yeah. So basically the idea is you're playing Blackjack to be able to play and win against monsters. So yes. So as you're playing, you'll draw the cards and you'll get as close to 21 as possible without going over 21. So it can technically be anything that you would like, but in the game, when you're fighting against monsters, and I can turn this back on really quick. So in the game, when you're fighting against monsters, the monsters will draw cards and you'll draw cards. With the basic monsters, they will draw just 2 cards and that's it. That's all they draw is just 2 cards. So his combat power is 16. So I have to draw at or above 16. So right now I'm at 15. I wouldn't be able to attack. So I have to draw at least 1 more card. Now I'm at 18. Now I can attack and do damage to him. We draw again. His combat power is now 11. And so mine's 17. I could attack. I could draw another card to do more damage or something like that. So yeah. So the idea is potentially we could have a deck of cards. Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, so, or are they the way to attack, defend, buff, etc.? Yes. So they are the way to attack, and you are just drawing up to 21, or just anywhere above their combat power. Now there will be, on each floor, there will be like little mini bosses that you're fighting. There'll be like bigger monsters with more health. In those, you'll play actual blackjack against them. So, you know, you'll draw 2 cards, the monster will draw 2 cards, but you'll only see the top card, like you would in blackjack. And then as you're drawing, you draw as close as you can to 21, and then you stand when you feel like you're done, and then the monster will take their turn, draw their cards, and then they try to not bust or go over 21. Yeah. How many draws do you have? You can draw as many times as you'd like. As of right now, you can draw as many times as you want up until 21. So like if I were to draw again, we've got a soft 17. So if I draw, now we've got a hard 14. If I draw again, we've got a 24. We went over 21. We busted. We lose. We get attacked. So you can draw as many times as you would like until you hit 21. Yeah, so that's what we got currently anyway. But yeah, so yeah, trying to decide. Let's see, Fairly says, it's a new series I'm working on that's me discussing and showing interesting parts of game development packaged in a early 2000s/90s theme. I'm rendering out a bit of the first episode to get feedback from my community right now. Ooh, well, that sounds super exciting. I like that idea. Well, I'm excited to see how it all turns out. I like the idea of deck control. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are going to want to do deck building in the game. And I want people to be able to. It will add a bit of development time. But it is something we could do. And if that's the case, then it would be, and I know that we talked about this before, and the idea was, you know, if you had complete control over your deck, people could just stack it with like kings and aces and just call it good, because then you'd have basically a 50-50, not necessarily 50-50, but a very close to 50-50 chance that you would get a blackjack every single time. Which is not great. And so we were trying to figure out ways to balance that, which was, you know, you can only have up to 4 cards.
Now the goal is 6,666 1,000ths.
What? Wait, for the big goals? I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Wait, where? I do not know how. I don't know how to Twitch. I don't know how to Twitch. All right, take me to my channel. Hey, look at that. Yeah. 6,666 bits out of 1,000. I have no idea how to change my bits goal. Not a clue. I don't know. But I should probably figure that out. So I can eventually, you know, not have us be 5,000% over our goal. We'll get it figured out. Had to even it out. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Well.
Thanks for the follow, Ethereal Unknown.
Ethereal Unknown, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. My Corey, I appreciate that bit. It took me a second to realize what was going on. I was like, wait. Well, thank you for that. Had to even it out. Totally makes sense. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the follow, say Forlek.
Salic, thank you for the refollow. I appreciate that. I'm kind of surprised Twitch doesn't have something in place to be like, oh, you were following before and then you unfollowed and you followed again, so you're refollowing.
Thanks for the follow.
I like how it didn't even say your name all the way. Thanks for the follow. Had to even it out. Let's see. You can give it limits, and you can make it more like you augment your cards with effects. But that way the dex stays the same number, but the cards have extra effects. Like we could. That would make it take even more time, and so I worry about something like that. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. So what I was saying was, we've talked about having you be able to build out your decks before. The issue was, potentially people just putting in aces and kings and basically giving themselves roughly a 50-50 chance of getting a blackjack almost every time. And so one of the ways that I thought about it was you would have a maximum limit on cards. So it'd be like, you could draw, you could put up to 4 cards in your deck, like 4 custom cards. You could put like 4 aces in the deck, but you could not put another ace in there until every other card had at least 4. Or like give or take. Like you could never have one amount of card be more than like 3 or 4 cards more than another.
_ Benedict just redeemed Streech.
Oh wait. I didn't skip it, Loki, not at all. What do you mean the line? What's the line? Are you talking about the line in Photoshop? This line? This little blue line? Oh my gosh, the line! I see it now. I see it now. Hold, please. There we go. Freak is that? I have no idea what that dot is. Oh my gosh. That's my cursor. I was like, what is happening on the green screen? That was my cursor, everybody. I thought it was just like a little black speck on the green screen. Anyway, that's the end of the stream. Thanks for coming, everybody. I appreciate you being here. Okay. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate you. At first, I thought you were talking about this blue line, and so I remember I read your message, and then other things happened, and I apologize. I am so sorry. Let's see. Fairly says, I've been trying to come up with a new video series for forever, but nothing I make makes me very proud anymore. So I'm really just being casual, but also putting work into it, which I'm enjoying it so far. Well, Fairly. I know that struggle. It really sucks to like create something and then just not be proud of it, or start to work on something and you're like, yeah, that is not fun. But I promise you, there are people out there who will watch it. I had to tell myself that eventually. I was like, you know what? Maybe not everything I make is going to be up to par for myself, but I'm sure someone's going to watch it. I'm sure someone. And it'll be the same for you. But if you're not enjoying the other things you're making, then yes, definitely focus on the things you are enjoying. If you enjoy it, that's going to come across in the videos. Yeah. Axel says, what? I was robbed. I mean, could you really consider yourself robbed if you unfollowed and then refollowed? Maybe. Maybe. You're a great guy, Axel. I try my best. Thanks for following a small creator. Yeah, Axel, you're the best. Thank you for following me. I appreciate that. Okay, all right. So Axel has redeemed stretch. Let's stretch, everybody. Here we go. We need a good stretch. And the other way. Oh, and the backwards way. Oh, man. Whew. Feels good on the back. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Okay. Yes, green screen. Instead of stretch, we should have the ability to make you do one set of exercise of our choice. Oh. That would be horrible. But I do like that idea. I do have a set of dumbbells right here. I have like one of those like chest, like exercise, like, springs. Could do those. I'll look into that. I'll have to look into that. Sometimes I'm proud, but then it gets on no views and then I get sad. Hopefully the series does well. Yeah. That's, that actually pretty sure. Let me check really quick. Pretty sure that's been like my past 2 shorts. And it's been a little bit rough. I've been like, oh, come on, YouTube. Ugh. Yeah. Especially the one today. Rough. Yeah, the past few, actually, I'm like, oh, maybe I need to switch it up a little bit. So, I get that. But, never a good feeling. It's gonna be good, though. It's gonna be good. Promise. It's gonna turn around. I understand your feeling. My music doesn't do well all the time. Yeah, and that's, oh man, it is rough. I will say that, like, I don't know why it is this way, and I'm sure everybody feels it. Like, whether you're creating like videos and things like that, you're streaming, whether you're just posting something to social media, like it could be as simple as you took a picture of a beautiful looking sunset, or you posted a picture of a bug you saw on a walk, and you like post, and you're like, this looks so cool, or like, I love this so much, and then you throw it up on social media, you know, whether it's Instagram, I guess TikTok, Facebook, wherever it is, like you throw it up there, and you're like, absolutely loved this thing. This is gonna be great. And then like a week later, you get maybe like 2 likes, and you're like, why? I don't know what it is about our brains that are wired in this way, where it's like, if we post something, we want it to like be seen by others, and we want it to do well. It's a dangerous headspace. It's really bad. And I feel like it's even magnified when you spend an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours creating this thing, and then you put it out there, and then just no one sees it and no one interacts, and you're just like, why? But there is something very special about when you post something and it just goes crazy, and you're like, ooh! Loki knows what I'm talking about. Loki knows that feeling. Your reason short? Oh, bad. Not bad at all. I'm going to try that trick where I don't notify subscribers, though. Yes, 100%. It doesn't work every time, but I have noticed that it works more often than not. There was a short that I uploaded, this was like about a month ago, where like, in general, most of the shorts that I was uploading at the time were getting like 1,000, maybe like 1,500 views or something like that, which is, I was like, this is pretty good. And then the one time that I accidentally forgot to uncheck the notify subscribers box, I think it got like 200 or 300 views in like a week, and I was like, so I don't know. Yeah, it's fun times. Look, says I find things I work on, get nothing, but the thing is, I do just as a throwaway, get a lot of traction. I almost feel like it's more frustrating when that happens, because you're just like, yeah, because it's like you worked the most on this thing, and then, yeah, it's not fun. I'm gonna chill on my bed while I listen to the stream. Well, Mathra, glad you're still here. By the way, Moon, I noticed you look skinnier in your YouTube thumbnails. What are you saying? What are you saying? Are you saying? You're saying I look fat? Is that what you're saying? The reason why. So here's the thing. In most of my YouTube well, okay, I can't say all, but yes, in most of my YouTube thumbnails, I actually, so if I come over here to the live, so yeah, so see all these, okay, you can't really, oh, you can kind of see that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so in, basically all of these thumbnails, they're all just screenshots from OBS. I don't do any Photoshop on them, I promise. I do not try and make myself look skinnier, I promise. I feel like, no, you look buff. Thank you, I appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, they're literally all just me on OBS pointing at the screen, and then I take a screenshot of it. So I should probably put in a little bit more effort to my thumbnails. But yeah, the reason being is because, one, when I'm trying to take a picture, I will usually consciously try to suck in the gut a little bit more, maybe flex the shoulders a little bit more, make myself look a little bit better. But I will also, usually what I will do when I'm taking the thumbnail is I'll kind of stand up, like this, get the chair moved out of the way. I'll kind of be standing here. And usually what I'll do is I'll kind of hunch over like this and get my face really close to the camera, so my body is further away from the camera. There's not a lot of depth, so it just looks like I'm skinnier. That's how you do it. So if you want to look skinnier in a picture, you just gotta stand up, lean close to the camera, keep your body far away. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna sit down now. We're gonna do some work. We're gonna do some work. From what I've heard, it's best to not notify subs of shorts. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case. Oh no, an ad is about to start. So is it actually gonna start in 3 minutes? Someone send a message as soon as the ad starts, so I know when it's actually starting. Because right now I have a 3-minute left countdown, but it doesn't say that like this is when the ads are going to start. So someone let me know in chat as soon as an ad starts. Just send anything. We'll call it good. Anyway, so let's come in here. So yes, so with the cards, kind of what I'm thinking. We talked about, okay, we're not going to rehash all of that. We talked about different ways to make it fair. But the thing that I'm kind of thinking we do now is you go into the tomb with a set 52 cards. And you cannot increase that, you cannot decrease that. Well, you can increase that. You cannot decrease it past the 52. 52 is the minimum. And that will almost kind of work as this is how far you can go into the tomb because you only have 52 cards. And once you're out of cards, then I don't know. I guess that's it. We could also just have it so you can reshuffle the cards. Maybe we could even have some room in the dungeon where you can reshuffle your cards. So like as you're going, when you can find this room and you have like one free reshuffle or something like that. Maybe. Or it can even be like a perk. Maybe. I'm actually working on losing weight myself, doing warm-up push-ups so I can work on my stamina, so I can work towards some more strenuous exercises. That is good. That is good. Yeah, it's definitely something that I need to do as well. I am the largest that I have ever been in my life right now, which is not fun. What? Okay, did the ads just start? It just said pre-roll ads are disabled for 33 minutes. So I think the ads just started. Maybe. Yeah, that's awesome, Axel. I'm proud of you. Yeah, it's a good thing to do. I'm doing 10 push-ups minimum every 12 hours. Holy smokes. That is really good. That is really good. I do like that. Very well done. Very nice. Yeah, and it's one of those things too, that like, it will slowly but surely get easier, which is weird. But it happens. It happens. Okay. Okay, Salazar, I am so sorry that I missed your messages. Let's see, but if you can draw as many as you would like, that could get creative as well. Wait, how many have I missed? Let's see, how many draws do you have? As many times would be cool if you can modify the deck probability. I like it, because if you limit the number of draws, you create a perfect formula to win. Fair. But if you can draw as many as you would like, that could get creative as well. Like if you limit to 3 draws, you would want to stack your deck with 7s only. True. But if you have unlimited, you could stack it with aces. That is fair. Yeah. So as far as wait, no ads here. Yeah, I have no idea with the Twitch ads. It is bizarre. I don't understand it at all. Oh well. Anyway, yes. Yeah, I like it. I guess it is up to your better judgment. Well, yeah, Salazar, I do think that it does sound like it's probably going to be better if we can have some kind of deck management. I think we do want to do that. Yeah. So then that comes down to, how are we going to design the UI to do that? Because we could still have it be that, in fact, I don't think I've had a single ad since I got here today. Oh. Huh. Wait, are you one that got gifted a sub? Maybe. Starting on the wall and getting close to the ground make it very easy. 10 wall push-ups equals 1 45-degree push-up, and 10 45-degree push-ups equals 1 assisted push-up. 10 assisted push-ups equals 1 actual push-up. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, and that's really all it comes down to, is just making sure that you can, make it so that you are not, completely stressing yourself out with it, and don't ever push yourself beyond the point where you should. Doing yeah, just doing a little bit here and there, moving a little bit further along every now and then, just adding that number, maybe doing an extra, eventually getting to the point where you're doing 11 every 12 hours. So, nope, no sub here. All right, well, I don't know. That is bizarre. Let's see, Nick says, hello, what did I miss? You missed so much, Nick. So much. Okay, not that much, but you did miss some stuff. Let's see, the first thing you've missed is, Cheeto. Cheeto is gone. Cheeto, our dear friend, has been put down. Put down for good. Let me show you. So let's guide to the mini-boss. Come up here, we'll open the door, we'll go inside, and wha-boom! We got ourselves a new Cheeto. So, the old orange Cheeto is gone. We have a new one in his place. So there's that. We're also talking about potentially changing how the card system works and actually having... Who ate him? That was me. I got hungry earlier today. I had way too small of a dinner. Sorry. Oh, that's right. I shared some with Axel as well. He looks awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's, this was more of what I actually wanted to make originally. But, this is what happens when you spend a little bit more time on it versus the, 5 seconds I spent creating Cheeto. Oh, it happens. Anyways, then we're also talking about going back to the idea of having it so you can customize your deck, so you are not just, drawing from a random deck. Because we thought about, we would probably need to limit the deck, right? So basically being like, oh, you have 4 of each card, like a normal deck would be. But if we're going to go that far, then I'm like, well, if we're going to have set deck sizes, we might as well have be able to have people adjust their decks. I don't know. Wait, no, this should be his phase 2. Ugh. Wait, why is that? Why would that be his phase 2? Is there a reference that I'm missing? Cheeto, as stated prior, stole the overcoat. After defeating Cheeto, his coat breaks and he skulls into the next boss slot. Oh, he sulks, not skulls. Oh my god. He sulks into the next boss slot. Could do something like that. Kind of funny. Or I recreate Cheeto and have the cloak be covering him more, and then as you do more damage to him, his cloak gets pulled further away, so then you start seeing his hands and his face. Maybe. Maybe. I do like that idea, though. That is funny. Anyway, yeah, so talking about, having an actual deck size and then making it so you can actually build out your deck, and yeah. So that's where we're currently at. That is where we are currently at. And we're going to see where we go from there. So let's do this. Let's man. Have you shown? Oh my gosh. I am so sorry, everybody. Holy smokes, it is a Thursday. Have you shown daggers? I think everyone should have seen them, right? From last stream? Oh, that's right. Actually, that's true. I should show the Axel daggers. Yes. Axel, guess what? There's a new perk card. And look what it's called. Axel's Daggers of Damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of forgot. So toward the end of our last stream on Tuesday, Nick was kind enough to get all this stuff set up and good to go. And yeah, so now there is some daggers in here. So it's Axel's Daggers of Damage. And yes, that is now in the game. I still need to do a little bit of work on it, but if we come over here, they should be in here. They just aren't doing much yet. So let me get this pulled up. So it should pop up here. Nope. Let's do another deck roll. Nope. Another one. Come on, RNG. Work with me here. Come on. There we go. Axel's Daggers of Damage. The only thing is I haven't actually made the tooltip down here properly show things. So yeah. So there we go. There we go. Yeah, you've got some daggers of damage in here. So yeah, good times. Good times. Yes, but thank you for the reminder. For some reason, I forgot that, like, not everyone was here toward the end of last stream. And so I was just like, what are you talking about? Like, everyone saw it last stream, but not everybody. Not everybody. JK, welcome. How's it going? How you doing? How's your week going? How's life? Is the real question I would like to ask you. How is the real JK doing? Okay, so if we're going to redo it, because basically we could just use this whole bottom section here, right? Kind of what I'm thinking. Because the player section needs to be redone anyway. These buttons don't need to be here at all. And then this whole section's fine. It's a lot of ripple. It's a lot of ripple. Wait. Oh, okay. All right. So it is playing the sound. For some reason, I didn't see the sound getting played. Okay. So we could technically work with this whole section down here and then a little bit up here. Technically. Okay, let's do this. Let's do where would it be? Where would it be? Flatten image. No. Hide that. And then flatten the image. Yes. And copy. Go back. New. There we go. Paste. And let's resize this down to 25%. Close enough. Okay. So let's just do this. Oh my gosh. Nick, you're just using all your points, aren't you? I love it. I love it. Who's going down? Oh my gosh, he's so close. Ooh. He's almost there. He's almost there. He's so close.
Dominating.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, mini boss down. Very nice.
Just redeemed 3 EH.
Oh my gosh, now we gotta stretch. Hey, there we go. We finally leveled up. Perfect. Well, there we go. We've got a D8 plus 1 or the lucky roll chance. I almost feel like the D8 plus 1 would probably be the best way to go. But whichever way people want to go for, either vote 1 or vote 2. Vote 1 or vote 2. All right, everybody, ready for a stretch? Here we go. Oh boy, you are redeeming so many things. I really hope the queue is actually going to work this time. Here we go. And the other way. Ooh. And backwards. Oh, man. Let's test the queue. All right. Well, yeah, let's see what the queue does. We'll see what it does. Hopefully, fingers crossed. My gosh. That's a lot. Come on, Q. Hold up. Hold up for me. Please don't die on me. So let's just get this all filled in so we have a nice big work area to kind of figure out where we want to put stuff, how we're going to do all this. All these changes. Changes. Got some gold. Hey, all right. Made it to the gold shop. And I forgot what the gold shop looked like. It's been so long. I did change it so the gold shop only pops up after you beat the mini boss. I felt like it was just popping up too much on our last run through. So if it's not popping up enough, let me know and I can change that back. Something like that. Yeah, let's get that auto damage up. Come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh, we're heading to the decaying forest. Now let's see what happens with the Q. My gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, that took care of him. Very nice, Axel. Very nice. What? 2 in a row. What just happened? A lot happened. The queue was very backed up with attacks coming in while the mini boss was dying and everything was going down. But oh my gosh. I filled the queue with over 1,000 mana of D6s. Yeah, I can see that. Oh. Alright. Looks like we caught up. Jeez. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's finish this up so we can get this going. We can get some concepts going here. Whoop. Oh wait, JK says, just had a nightmare and I woke up early. Thank you for asking. That sounds like an absolute blast of a time to wake up. I hate nightmares. They're the worst. Well, I'm sorry that you had a nightmare, but I'm glad that you woke up early and that you're here. It's see, silver linings. Silver linings. You gotta look for the good with the bad. You. Okay, so we could have this whole section here. Maybe. Also, happy Ferragosto to everyone, tax-free day. I don't know what Ferragosto means, but thank you. I appreciate that. Happy Ferragosta to you as well. This is King Class Magic. Yeah, it is. I watched some Dan before sleep. Great show. I don't even know what that is. Dan? What is Dan? Oh, it's a manga. Okay. Wait. Dan? That's what's popping up for me. Dan. But if there's another one called Dan, still, not bad. Not bad. Dan is an anime made by the same people who made Muscle and Magic. I've never heard of that one either. I need to know more about anime. One of these days. I don't know how I feel about having this giant section here, to be completely honest. I feel like it looks not good. Do you have a sprite for the back of the card? Yes, I do. I mean, it's nothing fancy. It's just this right here. So, nothing fancy. That's the back, that's the front. So, you know. I probably do want to create a better sprite for it eventually. But yeah, that's what we got right now. Yeah, Dan, my brain not braining this early in the morning. You're totally fine, Nick. You're totally fine. My brain not braining this late in the day, so. Marshall like mashed. Mashal? Oh, Mashal is like Harry Potter if Harry just punched his way through all his problems. I would watch that. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go with this big section. It just does not. That doesn't. Yeah. It just doesn't feel quite right, you know? It's on Netflix. I would have to get a Netflix to be able to watch it then. One of these days. I could also give you the login to my Crunchyroll or pirate it for you. I could. I mean, I do have Crunchyroll. So if it's on Crunchyroll, I could go watch it there. Creepy Nuts made an intro song for Dan to Dan. They also made Bling Bang Bang Born. I'm gonna have to go look them up. Okay, so if we don't do it this way, what way do we do it? Which way do we go with it from here? Let me check if it's on Crunchyroll. All right, sweet. Sweet. So we could still just keep with the sections. We don't have to have just a giant section here. I think if we didn't have this here, so like, let's say, for example, if we didn't have this weird lip up here, I think it could potentially not look too bad. But I think because of this lip here, it does look a little bit bad. But I also don't want to have to resize the field of view again. We've resized it so many times, and I don't feel like going back and redoing the placement of everything there. Because yeah, if it was just this long section here, I think that should be fine. But it's on Crunchyroll, Netflix, and Hulu. Oh, on all the good ones then. Here. Oh, I will have to play that after the stream. Can't play that on stream. And I would rather not have you all sit in silence as I watch it just by myself. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. Is there something we could put down here, though? Because we could potentially have something like that, where we just do something in this section here. I don't know what we would put, but we could put something here. We could do... I don't actually know. Okay, well... What other options? Maybe it won't look that bad having this section here. Maybe. I don't know what we would put there if I had that section there. We could put like the floor number. Oh, that would also mess up all of the text and stuff like that. All of the dialogue options we'd have to change. It would also adjust where we have the choices that we make. Ooh, okay, so maybe that won't work. Maybe that just won't work. I think we do need to keep it the way that it was before. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, well, if we do it this way, if we have this in this section down here, so if we grab that, move this down here. Come on, there we go. Go down to there, and then we take out this section here. Over here, we take out this section. From here, over to nearest neighbor. You up to there. Whoop! There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have the separate sections. That I feel like is just kind of a that's just a necessity. It doesn't look good having it just go all the way across, but I'm also not willing to adjust where things are. That's just gonna be so much work. All right. So back to square one, basically, which is fine. This is all about trial and error. We want to see what else we can do as far as the UI goes. Yeah. This is going great. So, this is what we've got. Can't you just copy, paste, and flip the other side? I could have, and it probably would have been a bit faster. I really should have. No one ever accused me of being efficient. But people have accused me of being inefficient. Which isn't great. Let's see, air fried over on YouTube says, saw the thumbnail, I had to see what was going on. Howdy. Well, first of all, welcome Air Fried, glad you're here. Glad the thumbnail got you to click on it. And yeah, we're working on a game. We're making a old school dungeon crawling roguelike RPG kind of thing going on here. And currently we are working on reworking some of the UI. So we're just, doing some art stuff right now, but in general, the game, just give you a quick preview, is, so like I said, it's dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, so you're going to be exploring a randomly generated tomb, fighting monsters, collecting magical D20 runes to increase your magic spell stuff, and I think I actually turned off monsters, so we're not going to see any monsters, but yeah, so I guess the twist to the game, the hook is... The combat is based off of Blackjack, so I can just get past this little mini game. There we go. So so the hook is the combat's based off of Blackjack, so you're just playing Blackjack against the monsters, and it's basically whoever draws the highest hand wins, and you get to attack, and if they have the highest hand, okay, they have a Blackjack there, that's cool. They should also automatically attack. Okay, I've got to fix that. That is buggy and broken. I apologize for that. Anyway, yeah. So you're just playing Blackjack against these monsters, and that is how you fight them. And yeah, there's a bit more that goes into it as well, but that's the general basics of it right now. So it seems like something you'd be interested in. Would absolutely love for you to be here, but it's not quite your speed. Totally understandable. No worries at all. Just happy you popped in and said hi. The biggest clickbait, no clickbait. I do need to fix that. Well, so here's the thing, Nick. There is actually clickbait on the thumbnail. There is clickbait. You want to see the thumbnail that I have on the YouTube stream right now? Come over here to live stream thumbnails, Pixel. This is currently what the thumbnail is for this video. So technically there is clickbait. But I guess you're right. It is technically no clickbait with the clickbait. So, you know. Anyway, that's the way I do it. That's the way I do it. I clickbait with no clickbait. I'm weird, okay? No one said I was ever not weird. Some people just assumed it, but I'm weird. All right, everybody. So, if we were to do something like this, how would we do this? We could go back to the buttons, because we used to have buttons, believe it or not. There used to be buttons here at the bottom of the screen. It was basically draw and stand. So draw and stand. Oh my gosh, stand. Good enough. Let's see, Airfried says, very nice combat system, very unique. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. It's It's been a work in progress for about almost 8 months now. Oh my gosh, almost 8 months now. So it's coming along. There have definitely been some things that have stopped us up longer than it should have. But it's hopefully I'm hoping, as of right now, my goal and my hope is to, by the end of this month, have a Steam page up and a playable demo. But with how things are going right now and us restructuring the card system and the UI, I don't know if that's going to happen. But that's still the goal. That's the goal, this is the plan, and we're gonna see what happens. So we could go back to buttons. I'm glad that Nick remembers. Draw a card, proceeds to draw a pick of a card. It's true. So we could do that. The other thing we could do, so what if, let me think about this. What if we had like a thing here, right? Where it was basically, so it would have like an icon of a card. And then it'd be like, you know, you've got, okay. So you have your cards, right? And then it'd be like, you know, oh, you've got, I don't know, you've got, like, what the freak am I doing? You got 10 cards left. And then it'd be like, draw. And then or so it'd be you'd have like a picture, like an icon of the card. It'll tell you how many cards you have left in your deck. And then we would have like a sword of sorts, some kind of like combat indicator that would say what your current draw power is. So like, you know, if you were to be at 21, oh my gosh. Then it would say like what you're currently at. I think draw is on a deck. A D stand is just in the middle of the bottom part. Wait. I think draw is on a deck. A D stand is just in the middle of the bottom part. Wait, do you mean like having a deck of cards here? Because we could do something like that. Did you create the color palette from scratch? I did create it from scratch. Just kind of, you know, picked a couple, tried to get colors that weren't too overbearing. But, yeah. I did. Answered your question. Again, in a very roundabout, long sort of fashion. So we can do something like that. We could also have, we draw by clicking on a deck and stand by clicking on a button on the screen. Oh, okay. So fairly close to what we currently have. Because right now it's, you know, you've got your deck of cards and you've got the cards here. You click on the deck to draw and then you click on the cards to attack. So we could do something like that. Yes, absolutely. The other thing we could potentially do. Wait, so you're making the deck customizable? That is the now new potential, yes. So we kind of talked about it. So on the Tuesday stream, we were kind of talking about the issues that we are now facing, because I don't know why I didn't think about this. So originally, I was thinking 11 cards would be the most amount of cards that you could ever draw. So I was like, okay, if you draw 11 twos, that would be 22, and you would bust. And then I can't remember who brought it up. It might have been Nick. I can't remember who brought it up, but someone was like, well, no, you could technically draw like 21 cards. And I was like, no, because like, you know, you draw the twos, potentially you could draw up to 11 twos. Okay, so it was Nick. All right. So, and then Nick was like, well, no, you can draw aces. And I was like, no. Aces are worth 11 until you're going to bust, and then they're worth 1. And then Nick's like, yeah, so you could draw up to 20, like you could draw 21 cards, and then the 22nd would then make you bust. And then I actually sat and thought about it, and I was like, oh crap, you're right. I mean, the chances of you drawing 21 aces in a row, extremely minimal. But it is still possible. It is. So we started thinking about it. I was like, okay, well, we need to put some kind of limit on the deck. So I was like, all right, so let's just make it so you can draw, 4 of each card, and yeah. So 1/14 to the power of 21. If it can happen, it will. Yes, Valeth is 100% correct. If it can happen, it will. Just because it is very low chance doesn't mean that it'll never happen. Like someone somewhere while playing this game eventually could draw 21 aces in a row. It could happen. Like, is it going to happen? Probably not. But anyway, so I was like, well, crap, because we do not have enough image layers to actually show 21 cards. Like, that's just too much. I was like, all right, so we need to limit the deck, I suppose. So I was like, okay, well, what if we just put a limiter on it? You know, you can only draw up to 4 of each card. And then I was like, well, but like, when is the deck going to reshuffle? Is it going to reshuffle at the end of every single turn? Is it going to reshuffle at the end of every single fight? And then I started thinking, I was like, okay, well, if we have it shuffle, like, I'm going to have to set up a deck anyway. So if that's going to be the case, if we're going to set up a deck anyway, then
Jonas Frog just redeemed Streech.
sounds like Jonas is back. So I'm like, well, if we're going to set up a deck anyway, we might as well make it so you can customize the deck, right? So that's kind of the plan. It's kind of the plan. Let's see. Nick says, so little that it might be skipped, but it's a game. I would just accept it as a rare bug, but yeah, seems like a good idea to come up with a nice workaround. Yeah, and that's what I figured. So, all right, everybody, we're ready for a stretch. Here we go. And the other way. And backwards. That was a good one. Thank you, Jonas. Thank you. I was just watering the vegetables and picking into my 8-bit farming ripoff. I like it. I like it. I mean, it's 1 in 52 to the power of 21, but I like the idea more. Let's see. And then Airfried says, sorry, I got to dip out of the stream early. I'll try to make it to the next stream tomorrow. Well, thank you for being here, Airfried. I appreciate that. The next stream will actually be on Sunday. So, yes, we do Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. But would absolutely love to see you on the Sunday stream if you can. If not, totally understandable. But yeah, good luck. Appreciate you being here, hanging out, and yeah, hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. Let's see, but I like this idea more. Yeah, and that's why I figure if people are going to see cards in a game, most people I feel like are going to want to be able to deck build. It seems like something that just, I mean, I love deck building, and I've only just been avoiding it because I'm like, I know that it's going to be a little bit difficult to balance, but I'm like, you know what? I think it should be fine. I think it should be all right, especially because the new idea that I have now is you'll be able to deck build, but you will always come in with a full deck of 52 cards. You will never be able to go under 52 cards. You will only be able to add to that. So even if you try to come in here and you're just like, oh, I'm going to, add 20 aces to my deck, it's like, okay, but it's still kind of being balanced out with other cards. So you can only cheat the system so much. So I'm hoping that'll be a good balance. Hopefully. It needs a little bit of strategy, yes. Yeah, and that's what I figured too. I think you can add a counter to these same cards. You draw 5 aces of spades. Instead of showing every card, you show 1 card and X5 next to it. And we could do that as well. That is the other thing. I mean, if we absolutely needed to. And honestly, we could just do that anyway. So that is something we could do. That is something we could do. 4 aces in one deck, 4 out of 52 equals 1 in 14. True. Yeah. Sorry, I've got a bug bite on my ankle. I scratched it just a little bit too hard, and that really hurt. Yes. So the other thing we could do is we could have a counter for how many cards you've drawn. Well, I don't even know if we need to have a counter for how many cards we've drawn. I mean, we could, because it's really just a matter of how many. It's really just a matter of what your draw amount is, and then everything just kind of falls in line with that. So anyway, yeah. I have so many bug bites. I believe it. Well, and so here's the thing. I was out last night, finishing up, for anyone who's here, finishing up the pergola that I was building in our backyard, and finally got it finished, but it was, there were a few bugs that came out at night. But actually, let me pull this up really quick. For anyone who was here last stream and wants to see the finished product, because I know that I kind of showed it, and it was just like a few poles in the ground, like nothing that crazy. But now, go over here, and we download, and then we come over here, pull this up. Yeah, there's the finished product. It's all built. It's all built. Look at all those poles and cement and stuff. So, yeah. Built it all myself. That is actually true. I did. So, but yeah. There are a lot of bugs though, because this is very still water, and so there's a lot of mosquitoes that love to breed in this thing. And yes, we get a lot of mosquitoes, unfortunately. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but got it all. So, anyway, yes, so it maybe would potentially make it a little bit easier to just have it be. Oh, we could do something even like this instead of having like be like a button. Do like a little ribbon type thing. Maybe. Either way, okay. So let's just say, for example, though, let's see. If you look closely, you can see the Utah pine in the top left, showing that he is in Utah. I mean, that is true. That is true. I definitely am. And yeah. Which I will say, if you're not from Utah, like just look at those mountains. That's just beautiful. I like, as much as I'm not a huge fan of Utah, having those mountains just like surrounding you all the time. Oh, it's beautiful. I do like the mountains of Utah. I will say that. But yeah. Anyway, as you can see, my nice dead spots of grass. So much fun. He somewhat doxed himself. I mean, I feel like most everybody, or most people, OGs, will probably know that I am in Utah. Yeah. If you can figure out where I live based off of this, I will be impressed and a little concerned. My friend's driving right by you right now. No! Thought I saw them out there. I'm also completely kidding. I have no clue what the tree is. I mean, I would be surprised too. I'd be surprised if you knew. I'd be impressed. I mean, where you live. Easy. Let's see. 123 Stree Road, Townville. Axel, how'd you know? How'd you know, Axel? It's exactly where I live. I did used to live on a street called 420 West, though. It's pretty great. It was actually 123 North, 420. What? 420 West? 420 East? Pretty great. Pretty great. It's very easy to remember. All right. 382 Main Street. You're getting close. You are getting very close. So we have a little thing here, and it'll show you how many cards you have left, what your current draw value is. So where would we draw the cards to? So if you click a button here, you could pull up the cards here. And it could just pull up one card and have it stack on top of the other ones. Or if we wanted to keep doing it this way, we could have it stack. I think I just realized what you guys are all talking about with the whole 4 aces, 1 deck, 4 or 52, 1 out of 14. If people are customizing their decks, they could technically put tons of aces back in their deck, and then that would allow them to again be able to get to that point. Oh man. Could you tell me if you live more north or south? North or south? Like in Utah? They could just put all aces. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is because that was the whole reason why I was like, well, if there's a deck of 52 that you have to take in every single time, then basically the idea would be, Yeah, because even if you had to take in a full deck of 52 cards and you could add to it, you could eventually add so many aces to the point where you then just put yourself back into the spot where you could just have 50 aces again, and then we run back into the problem of there not being enough image layers to show all the cards. So, don't tell them that it makes... I know, yeah, that would make it way too easy. I can tell you that. I'm giving in with my deck of only aces and kings. I'm going in with only my deck of aces and kings. Well, and that's why we got to have the other deck that you have to go in with, the full 52 card deck you can then build on top of. But you can still technically build it out to the point where it's okay. So we are going to have to, if we do it this way, we are going to have to set it up to where you cannot show all the cards on the screen at once. It probably would have to then become you draw a card, it kind of like comes up, excuse me, comes up from the bottom or something. Or we could still do something like this, where we have maybe this banner here, and then we have the upside down deck of cards here. And then when you draw, it moves them over to here. The monsters cards go over here. They also draw from the deck. Did you know hex codes are named after the prefix hex, meaning 6? I did not. I didn't know they were 6, like, characters, but I didn't know they were named after the prefix hex. That was meant 6. The more you know. That is pretty cool. Although, that does make it kind of funny, though, that you can do hex codes with just 3 numbers. If it means 6, but they've now simplified it to where you can do it with 3. I actually find that kind of funny. Okay. So we got a singular deck. The tricodes. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess they're not still called, but I feel like most people would just call them the hex code still. I know I do when it comes to that. Okay. So we could still have bars up here. Or if we don't have the bars, oh man. Oh, man. Do we actually redesign all of this, or do we just take what we have here and shift it around a little bit? Because basically all we would have to do is just take this deck of cards, move it to the center here. So we basically keep the exact same thing, right? So we would have the monster name right here. We would have the monster health right here. We would still have the draw values here. And then we would just have the deck of cards here. I found a MacDonald Lane. What? I need to test something. It says, following gives me 300 mana. I don't trust it, but I need to test it. Are you going to try and unfollow and then refollow? Because if that's the case, that does not work. Other people have tested it.
Thanks for the follow, Chemist Nick.
Thank you, Chemist Nick. I appreciate that. Okay, that helps. I see where you're going with that. I see where you were going with that. What would be really funny is if you unfollow, it takes away some mana from you. They're like, fine then. You don't get what you followed. I wonder if you have to be like unfollowed for like a certain amount of time before it allows that. Like to have it like actually say the message again. I don't know. I don't know. I think it has a cooldown. It very well might. And it may even be... I don't know. Which is just weird sometimes. Who knows? Did you follow, or was it a glitch? For Chemist Nick? Who knows? Okay, what if... What if... Let's clear it. Where do we want this to go? So we need a place for you to be able to draw your cards. We need a place for it to show the cards. We need a place to show the monsters' cards. We need to show how many cards you've drawn and what the value is. We need to show how many cards are left in the deck. I was following, but just for a moment I unfollowed. Oh, so it's pretty quick. Oh, I don't know. Who knows with Twitch? Who knows? So, we could also do something very just simple. We could take the basic, what's it called? The basic current choice things that we have now, where it's just, you know, these choices, like these little choice boxes, and then just somewhere down here at the bottom, split. Okay, we have a split. And then it'd be something along the lines of, you know, draw. And then it'd be something like, I don't know, it would just say how many cards you have left. Like 1 out of 52. I guess we wouldn't even have to say what your max number of cards was, though. Maybe we could. Maybe we could. Either way. So yeah, so it'd be draw. And then stand. So then we would have the cards pop up here. Oh, man. I don't know why this card UI is so rough for me. It's been... I know that I keep coming back to redo it because I'm not 100% satisfied with how it looks and feels, but then I start redoing it again and I'm like, this is not good. It's not good. And I don't know how to make it good. So draw, stand. I guess the stand could technically have... But I don't want your draw power right there. Alright, never mind. That's not feeling good. Okay, so if we go back to... There's a deck of cards in the center. So you click on this to draw. Okay. And then we could say something down here at the bottom shows how many cards you have left. And then we could show up to like 4 cards. So if we have the cards come over here. Yes, we show up to like 4 cards here on the side. Then we'd have the power meter thing here to show how much you've drawn. Fills up here. We could have that below as well. So you could put the cards above this thing. Cards down here. That way they're like in line with that as well. Let's see. Salix says, I'm now halfway done with recreating your color palette from a screenshot. The third darkest green is 3E81OD. Let's see. So you said the third darkest? Third darkest green. I'm guessing you mean this one? Or maybe this one? I think it's this one, and it's very close. 3F820E. Let's see. Which one would yours be? Very, very close. So much so that I can't even see a difference. Oh, there's like the tiniest, slightest difference. I know you cannot see it. It should be, unless there's a compaction. Yeah, I think there might have been just like the slightest amount. Here's the thing. So if I fill that in there, right? It is like ever so slight. Like the tiniest bit of slight. I guess if I'll compact the color. Yeah. But it is very close though. It is very close. Nobody will notice? No. No one would notice. Not a single soul. I have to be zoomed in like 100% and looking at it to even kind of see. You want it? Oh, that's true. That's true. Nick does have my color palette. No. Nick, Salic is on a mission. Gonna recreate the whole thing. Oh, wait, yes. Never mind. Salic is not on a mission. Kemdari. Welcome. This song never gets old. It really doesn't. It is such a good song. The whole Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger OST, so good. Will be on art in Discord. Yo, you go. Okay, so yeah, so if we do that, so if we show the cards, we show up to 4 cards, and then after that, they just kind of like get shifted and get covered. I think that's gonna be fine. I think it should be all right. think. That should be fine. Oh my goodness!
Welcome Disc 1 of 5 and your 4 amazing audience members.
Disc 1 of 5, thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How'd your stream go? What you working on today? Yeah, howdy. Hopefully it went well for you though. Yeah, the discs. Welcome Dark Check. Glad you're here. So many beautiful gifts. So many beautiful gifts. I love it. And Infasword. I don't know why I cannot pronounce your name. Infasword? Am I saying that right? I hope I am. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. We are working on redoing some of the UI for the game. So this is what we currently have. But we're wanting to change it up because we've decided if this is going to be a game about cards, we've decided deck building would be a really fun way to kind of mix up the whole Blackjack thing, right? Because for anyone that was here from the last raid from Disc 1 of 5, we use Blackjack as the combat mechanics, and I've avoided doing a deck building mechanic because it was just a lot of it was gonna be a lot, and I was like, you know what? I don't think we need it, but after more consideration, thinking about it, talking about it, I think it makes more sense, and it would be a lot of fun to be able to do deck building in a game where you play Blackjack. So you can like build out your deck. And so yeah, so we've decided what we need to do is we need to redo this UI just a little bit to the point where it's not going too crazy. So that is what we're gonna do. Let's see, I wouldn't be the first. Okay, good. Whew. In foot sword was correct. Very nice, Dark Check. Mighty _ Bean. See, Disc 1 of 5 says, went well, really short stream, worked some video FXs. Video effects, wow, sorry. So you can do a command and it will grab a video effect from an array and play it on stream. My chat trolls me with memes. That sounds like a lot of fun. I almost feel like I want to do something like that. That is really cool though. I love it. I'll be sure to raid you in the future and maybe make it more clear. Well, that would be awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that. Well, if it's not Infasword, let me know. I can pronounce it another way. Let's see. Lazarla says, "Damn it, I want to play Inscription again. I suck at it, but it's so much fun. I believe there was an O missing. I need to actually play Inscription. I have watched a lot of gameplay, and it looks like so much fun. Ethereal Unknown. Oh gosh, I would love this game, bro. To be honest, looks great so far. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's coming along. I am very excited to actually get it finished so I can get it out. And yeah, so if anyone has any opinions, if you think the deck building in a Blackjack game doesn't sound fun, let me know. But it was kind of the general consensus was it sounds like some deck building mixed with Blackjack, mixed with the dungeon exploration, mixed with everything else. It sounds like it should be good. Hopefully. Salix says, green has been completed. Ooh, nice. Very nice. You got all the, all those, huh? All 6 of them? It's not bad. It's not bad. I sent with codes. You're too kind, Nick. You're too kind. Okay, yeah, so I believe... So there will be a center deck of cards that will show you how many cards you have left in the deck. As you draw the cards, they'll come over here to the left side up to a certain point. Once they reach the end of that point, they will then just like start pushing onto the other cards. So like basically is covering the other cards underneath whatever you've drawn. So up to 4 cards. We may even go like up to 5 maybe. I think that should still be fine. So up to 5 cards will show. Then down here at the bottom will show your actual draw power up to 21. I think that should be fine. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, actually, and then we could have the little thing come up here where it shows your actual number, how much you've drawn up to. If you've drawn up to 21, it'll say you've drawn up to 21. I think that'd be good to have there. I think that'd be good. Let's see. I just had to take a screenshot because on a download, it won't show. Oh, fair. Vela says, you ever get bored and screenshot a picture and search imagery of mountain ranges and suburbs? Because I sure haven't. Never in a million years, Valeth, would I have predicted you to have done that. Axel says, I got a dip. Love y'all and take care. Have a good day. Axel, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your week, and hopefully we'll see you on the Sunday stream. So, till then, take care, good luck, and yeah, hope the rest of your week goes well. Okay, so I think that's feeling pretty good. And so then basically we would just do the exact same thing on the other side, just flipped. So we'll just we're gonna take Nick's advice, and we're just going to we're just gonna do this, and we're gonna flip it. There we go. This is just a concept, so we don't have to have it be perfect. So I really don't even care that those things are all backwards. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, literally the only thing that's backwards is the king. And then that's kind of backwards. But 1 can be flipped, the 5 became a 2, and the ace is still an ace. That's good times. I'm also trying to decide. Looks great. Leave it as is for that comic-y, non-serious look. I could do that. Just leave like the concept art as the game assets. You could do that as well. Or if you're meaning the actual mirroring of it. That could be a good time. This actually kind of became just 15, so. I'm also thinking we're probably going to go... Should we go left to right? A theme pack where all the cards are placed with discs. Ooh, that'd be fun. I actually think it would be a good time to do... Because here's the thing, like right now they're all just set in stone, like these are the set cards, but it would be kind of fun to have a couple like different theme packs that you could use. I think that would be a good time. Might have to be a stretch goal, and we could do one where they all look like discs. That would be fun actually. I do like that idea. Okay, so we now have, we've got the draw power, we've got the deck, we've got the cards. So at this point I think it's just the monster health and the monster name. You're gonna find a booster pack in a hidden floor. Actually, yes. So I think it'd be kind of fun to find, so not only just like singular cards, but also be able to get like decks of cards, like almost like little booster packs you get to like open up, and it just has like 5 cards in it. I think it'd be kind of fun. Get a little bit out of that gambling feel going on, but there will never ever be any kind of like in-app purchases or anything like that. So keep that in mind. 1, because I think they're evil, and 2, because I have no idea how the freak I would implement it. So, but I'm just gonna say the primary reason is because I think they're evil, and not that my programming knowledge does not allow me to do in-app purchases. So, yeah. All right, so then we would just have basically the monster's HP would be up here, so it'd be like a little bit of something like this with the monster's HP. Build in there and yada, 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 whatever. And then we would have the monster's name. So it'd be like, name. Yeah. Beautiful. All right. I hate microtransactions, but a lot of the time, the mechanics that they're making you pay for would be fun if organically integrated instead. And see, and that's where I'm just like, I'm just gonna do that then, like, because they are fun. Like, there is a rush you get. There's a reason why microtransactions and in-app purchases are usually linked to some type of gambling mechanic, where it is you are drawing characters, items, whatever it is. And so it's like, well, how about you just make that mechanic, but don't make it a freaking gamble with real money? Like, have it be all in-app, like in-game stuff. And so that's what it's going to be. Yeah, so as you're going through, you'll be able to pick up cards. You'll be able to find those either when you kill monsters or just throughout the tomb. And then you'll also be able to pick up packs of cards. I may even also you'll find packs in chests and from killing mini-bosses, and cards from other places. Maybe. An in-app purchase to disable in-app purchases that are non-existent. To be like, hey, pay $5.99 and you too could enjoy no ads. There's already no ads, but if you pay $5.99, you could enjoy it more. Because you know that you paid for it. I That could be a good time. I like that. I don't get rushes from paying money for things in games ever. I get rushed from discovering things in game. I enjoy playing games, but I get spitefully angry and disgusted about spending money to win games. Yeah, fair. Yeah, and that's kind of weird. And I guess where I'm kind of going with this is more like, think back to like, classic, Legend of Zelda, right? Where you open the chest and it's, the whole build up, the grand reveal, and like, Link holds the item over its head and it's all exciting, and they play the music and there's the fanfare. Something like that is kind of what I'm going for, versus the like, oh, do you want to open this crate? Just put in your credit card and you can open the crate. Yeah, so be more of the more in line with like, classic Zelda, where it's like, you're opening these things, but it'll be, more random, obviously. But with the randomness of like the loot boxes, where it's like, you're opening up the packs of cards, the one you didn't have to pay for, and two, you'll just have them. So I don't know, $200 just for no ads? Damn, you could do something like that for the low price of $199.99. You too can enjoy no ads in the game with no ads. This day, the best chest anticipation animation is Vampire Survivor. Oh, that's true. That's true. Vampire Survivors is, I do love their chest anticipation. It is really good. Although, for anyone who is super into Vampire Survivors, I have the game for you. If you've never played it. I'm sure most people have probably heard of Deep Rock Galactic, but did you know there is another game called Deep Rock Galactic Survivor? Yeah. And it's basically it's Vampire Survivors, but in the Deep Rock Galactic universe. And yeah, it is a lot of fun. Yep, I rock that on my Steam Deck when I go camping. Hey, I also played Deep Rock Galactic when I went camping like 2 weeks ago, and I played it on my Steam Deck. Small world. Yeah, it is so much fun. So if you have not played it, and if you enjoy Vampire Survivor, I would 100% recommend Deep Rock Galactic. I almost think that I prefer it more than Vampire Survivor, and not for like, graphically or anything like that. I think I like the challenge more, because in the game you are, if you've ever played Deep Rock Galactic, you are a miner. You are mining. You're not a miner. You are a miner, but you're not a miner. You're mining because you're a dwarf, and you're mining in the mines. And same thing with this. You are basically you get to create your own paths through this mine. And yeah, you got to make sure you've got some good paths down, because when the bosses show up, you better make sure you got a place to run, because it's not going to end well if you don't. So anyway, what is the theme for enemies? What is the theme? The theme is dark and gritty. Dark and gritty is kind of the theme that I'm going for. So I can pull up the monsters that we have currently. Let's come in here. Pictures. Yeah. So dark, gritty, and simplistic. So something like this. So this will be a mini boss where it's like, what is this? 4 colors? Let's see. Orange, red, yellow, and then like this darker gray. So 4 colors. Very minimalistic. Not really any shading. But just very dark, minimal. Something that just kind of strikes fear into you. Same thing with the skeletons. They've actually got a little bit more lighting going on. But yeah, just very minimal, nothing that crazy. Yeah, it's kind of the theme that I'm going for. I realized that these slimes that I had made originally just kind of had like, they were too cartoony looking, Same thing with the bats. I was kind of like, I don't know, it just didn't fit right, So anyway, so dark, gritty, and minimal, I would say, are like the theme that we're going for. I just saw those pics while I was totally not stalking around, seeing if I could find where you were at. That was a lot of tech to go camping with. It was a lot of tech. We did take a lot of tech with us camping. That is way more tech than I usually take when we go camping. I usually don't take solar panels and multiple laptops and battery packs and things like that. But it was a good time. It was a lot of fun. I wish it had multiplayer. I actually like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor more so than Deep Rock Galactic. Oh yeah, I would 100% play Deep Rock Galactic Survivor over Deep Rock Galactic. I get so lost and a little bit bored in Deep Rock Galactic, if I'm being completely honest. But I do like the multiplayer aspect of Deep Rock Galactic. But that would be so nice if Deep Rock Galactic Survivor was multiplayer. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Oh, minor, not minor. Exactly. Minor, non-minor. I'm sure it'll go well for you. Minor. Let's see. Salix says, damn, my message just got buried from a cave-in. What? Wait, which one? Aw. Is that the one? If I did miss it, I am so sorry. Well, it wouldn't change anything for me if it was minor. I like that. I appreciate. Oh, that's true, Nick. That is true. I like that. I appreciate those colors more now that I'm working with 16 color palette. Yeah, I do. As restrictive as it can be sometimes. Because here's the thing. So this is like my actual color palette right here. Like these are the colors that I use. And so we've got, what is that? 6 different shades of colors, or 6 different colors with 6 different shades each, and then 6 different shades of gray. So, try and stick within these. And then, so basically the idea is I stick with roughly this row here. This is like the primary colors. And then if I need, lighting, highlights, shading, shading and all that fun stuff, then I go with the others. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun stuff. What's the size of monsters? So the size for the monsters that I'm going for, so the monsters themselves, about 40 by 40 pixels, and then the mini bosses are 70 by 70. And obviously, they can kind of like shrink in there, but like the bounding box should be roughly like 40 by 40 pixels, whereas the mini boss can go up to about 70 by 70. I was just about to ask that. Yes, what's the proportion of the pixels? Well, there we go. Yeah, 40 by 40 for the regular monsters, and then about 70 by 70 for the other ones. Let's see. Deep Rock Collective is kind of boring to me. It's just a good example of a service game with fairly betting MTX. Yeah. Honestly, like I will only play Deep Rock Galactic with other people. Like if I've played it once by myself and I was like, this is not worth it. But if you're playing with other people, it does make it a little bit more fun. Did you finish setting up the Steam page, by the way? I wish to wishlist this game on Steam's wishlist. That is a great question, and I have not. Today was absolutely crazy busy. But the hope is to have it mostly all the way done by after this weekend. That's the hope. I know I'm not going to have the demo up on there, but I want to have it, I want to have it, okay, it may not be up, but I want to have it submitted for review so that people can start wishlisting it. Because then soon after that, we will then have the demo and so on and so forth. Let's see, non-harmful MTX. I also do not know what MTX is either, so, sorry. Well, I gotta go by. Nick, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. And yeah, good luck. Good luck, and we'll see you on the Sunday stream. Is there perchance a night enemy yet? There is not. There's not a night enemy yet. Oh, actually, that is another theme. Kind of going for more like monsters / undead type things. So yeah, so skeletons, zombies, ghosts, those kinds of things. I am fine with having like more living creatures as well. So like if going like goblins, orcs, and things like that. We could also potentially do people as well, but I would kind of want to preserve those for mini bosses, because I was kind of thinking we could do mini bosses where you are fighting some of the other adventurers that have like lost themselves in the tomb, and they just want to fight you. So yeah. Wait a minute. Jesse says, so wait, you're adding deck building now? I thought that was Tower of Vercilias too. Yeah, I wasn't going to do the deck building, and then we started talking about it on the last stream. We were like, oh, it's going to be... Yeah, long story short, we were like, you know what? I think deck building, we're going to add it. I know it was going to be a Tower of Vercilias 2 thing, but I think it would be a lot more fun to have it. So, yeah. So we're going to have it. We're going to have it. Let's see. JK said, personally, my game had a good improvement with freedom of choice. The best part of these kinds of games is finding / coming up with a good combination. And that's kind of what I want to actually encourage people to do. Wow. See, damn, who was that Axel guy on Twitch? Seems lame. He should have stayed. I know, right? That Axel guy over on Twitch definitely should have stayed. But I'm glad this new Axel guy over on YouTube is here. You draw well with black. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, JK. I'm not sure what that was in relation to, but it was like a genuine compliment. I appreciate that. Let's see. Do you know what you're gonna be charging it? Oh, for the game? Microtransactions? My bad. Well, first of all, no microtransactions. There will not be microtransactions. Never, ever, 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 ever in this game. Yeah. As far as what I'm gonna be charging, I'm leaning more towards just like $5. I'm definitely gonna have to. It's definitely gonna have to be something when we get to the point closer to release. Because as of right now, I'd be like, yeah, $5. But the game's not finished yet, and I honestly do not know how much longer it is going to take. Yeah, that I want to strike that balance between. Because I don't want, you know, all of my work to, like, just be given away for free. Like, I want to make smaller projects that I can give away for free, but, like, this is, like, a bigger one, so I'm like, I don't just want to be like, well, I just spent a year of my life working on this. So, like, I don't want to give it away for free, but I also don't want there to be a barrier of entry that people feel like they just can't manage to the point where they don't want to play it. You know, so I don't want to be like, oh, it's $15 because it would chop off a huge potential player base because they'd be like, $15 for this? Like, I'm not going to pay that. Now I know there's going to be people out there that, like, even if I were to charge 99 cents and I had it on sale for 50% off, there would still be people that would be like, no, I'm not going to pay 50 cents for this game. So yeah, so I do want to find that nice sweet spot of, like, enough to where I'm like, I feel like I can, like, be like, okay, I made this game, it sold well enough, I made a few bucks, great. But not so expensive to the point where people be like, oh, I don't want to pay for that, no way. But then not so cheap that I'm like, oh, cool, I made $50 from the game that I just spent the past year on. So anyway, yeah, it'll definitely be a balance, but, like, as of right now, I feel like somewhere around the $5-ish range. So we'll see. And I may, like, there was someone in the stream a couple weeks ago, we were kind of talking about this, and I was like, I don't know, $5. And he was like, well, no, charge $10, but then just trying to have it on sale as often as possible, like 50% off. So it's $5. And I was like, I guess we could go that way. I'd pay a solid $7.99 to $9.99 for the game. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I may go somewhere around there. I'm also a broke college student, though. Fair. Well, and hopefully the ultimate goal is to make it worth however many pennies someone's got to pay for this game. I want it to be worth it. And so, like, you know, if I release the game and it's just not good, then it's like, well, then it's not worth the price. And who knows, if I list it and everyone's like, this is ridiculous, I wish this was cheaper, then I may just have to go through and be like, all right, fine, we'll reduce it. So anyway, yeah. So it is something I'm going to have to readdress later, but, like, I'm kind of thinking somewhere in that range, somewhere around $5. I don't anticipate it ever going above 10. Yeah. Let's see. Remember how I said I was busy with exams? Well, exams are finally done. I am free from the shackles of school until September 2nd. You've got a whole, like, 3 weeks. That's not bad. It's not bad, my Corey. Not bad. Let's see. Ghost Knight. Oh, a Ghost Knight would be really cool. I do like that. I'm realizing my messages are confusing. MTX equals microtransactions. Oh. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard that acronym for microtransactions, but I do like that. That is good to know. Bennigan equals not harmful and was just wondering what your game would cost. I'll buy it for $5. Easy. Well, if that's going to be an easy decision, then maybe we go with $10. So you have to think about it, but you still do it. No. Yeah. $5, somewhere around there. Anywhere between 5 to 10 is probably where it's going to end up. You should make it cost $1,000, but have a 99% off discount. I could do that. Just have it go on sale. Just every now, just like, yeah, just one for a full week every month, have it go on sale for like 99% off. And then those poor, sorry suckers that pay $1,000 when it's not on sale. $5 to $8, 10 plus for RPG Maker will tank your willing customers. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Somewhere between 10 to 8. If it was more than $10 for RPG Maker game, it'll tank your willing customers. Yeah, 100% agree. Don't go too cheap or you can't participate in sales. Oh. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to look into see how cheap you can go before you can't participate in sales. Because that would suck. That would suck if it's too cheap and they're just like, well, no sales for you. Because yeah, I would like to take advantage of those. So, yeah. And honestly, probably what I would do is, so even if like $10 is as cheap as you can go before you can't participate in sales anymore, probably what I would do is I would just say, nobody buy the game yet. Don't buy it. I would just like probably post in Discord and be like, do not buy the game yet. Wait for this day and it's going to go on sale. And I would just let everybody know when to get it cheapest. I regret going cheap. Yeah, with my game. Unable to be in Steam sales. So wait, how cheap is your game then, Mighty_Bean? Let's see. JK says first Fear and Hunger was like 8 to 9 euros for a long time. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad then. Not too bad. Okay, so I think this has a good look and feel to it. I think. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So let's build it out officially now. Just to give a clue. Okay. Yeah, and it's hard because I'm like, I don't want to like compare my game to like other games like that because I know that it's like has done so well. Yeah, so it's a very difficult thing to get right. But we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. All right, so this is the card area. That is the new combat system. So let's duplicate that because we can just use a whole lot of these assets and we're going to say newest combat area. So in this newest combat area, what do we have? So we've got the HUDs, which is that stuff right there. Okay, cool. The monsters draw cards, the players draw cards. Cool. I did 99 cents and I regret it. Ooh, okay. That's rough. Yeah, I feel like doing 99 cents because I even thought about doing that myself. I was like, I'll charge $1 for it. Because I'm like, yeah, $1, great, fantastic. If it gets the most amount of people to play the game, that's what I care about. Like, yeah, it would be nice to make some money from it, but also at the end of the day, I'm just like, I want to make something that people can enjoy and that will play, and I want to have as little barrier to entry as possible, while also still be able to get some money from it, like a little bit of compensation from the work that I'm putting into it. But yeah, that is rough. I'm sorry. I had no idea, which I guess makes sense, but like, I had no idea that they would put some kind of limit where it's like, if it's below X number of dollars, then they're just like, nope, you can't participate on sales. You're too cheap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that and see what the actual minimum is. Because if it's anywhere like below $5, then that sucks. And maybe I would charge $5.01. Whatever it is that gets me just above that threshold would be maybe where I go with it. Okay, so with the player cards. So we've got the cards themselves, and then this is the deck. Yes, okay. Let's move the deck over to here. Let's get it centered. Okay, so there's the center line. We don't need that anymore. Let's see. So yeah, so it's deck, and then the cards line up with the deck. Then we have that below. Cool. So let's delete a couple of these cards down to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then yeah, it makes the most sense to have the card closest to the draw pile on top. Yes. Okay. I may... Let's just do this as cards, and then we'll call this one the deck. That go right there. So we got player, cards. Yep. What is your favorite card game? Like actual card games or like video game card games? See, Vela says 49 cents after sale minimum, $4.99 game can do a 90% sale. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like $5 might be the sweet spot. A card game, standard 52. Oh, okay, so not anything like Uno or Phase 10 or something like that, but like an actual standard 52 card game. Oh, that's rough. I want to say Blackjack, because Blackjack is the one that I probably understand the most. Yeah, I would probably have to say Blackjack. I think it's the most interesting to me out of all the other card games. I'm like trying to think of other, because I'm like, I have never been good at poker. Any kind of poker I have always sucked at. I'm just not good at lying at all. I'm so bad at it. At bluffing, I just can't do it. Whereas with Blackjack, you're not really having to bluff. You're just like, yep, give me another card. Like, until you're just like, yeah, this seems fine to me. Vela says, yeah, I wouldn't go under $5 unless it's trash, and you wouldn't put trash out on purpose as a game dev. Who cares about their stuff? If it doesn't sell, you can adjust from there. True. Well, and that's the thing is, I'm definitely hoping this game does not come out as trash. I guess if it is, I mean, if we get to the end of the development cycle and it seems like it's going to be absolutely horrible, I would honestly probably just like put one of my other games up. I would probably be like, you know what? Screw this game. We'll just put Plunge into the Dungeon up there or something. Yeah. Anything cheaper, you do donations on itch.io. Oh, that's true. Well, actually, I am kind of thinking about putting this also on itch and selling it on there. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. What if there's a game like this, but the harder the enemy, the more complex the game? So enemies are Blackjack, mini-bosses are Solitaire, and bosses are Rummy. Oh. See, there we go. Oh, ad alert. All right, I'm going to respond when you get back from the ads. Okay, so I think this is probably a good amount. So now let's come over here. Oh, wow, single ad. Okay, that's not bad. Yes, Salic, I really like that idea. That is a super cool idea. That may actually be what Tower of Vercilias 2 is. Where instead of just having Blackjack, it's a whole bunch of different card games, and you're playing all those against the different bosses and mini bosses and monsters. So yeah, so Blackjack would be like the quick one, so you're just like getting through them really quickly. Oh man, and Solitaire. Oh. Could you imagine having to play a full game of Solitaire against a mini boss? I mean, I guess at that point it wouldn't necessarily be they have a health bar. It would probably just be if you win the game of Solitaire, then you beat them. Same thing with Rummy. Is a secret hidden end boss a licensed Magic the Gathering duel? That is the big reveal. I have somehow gotten the copyright from Wizards of the Coast to do some Magic the Gathering. And we just switch it all up. Be like, you know how you've been playing Blackjack this whole time? Well, now you're gonna play a crazy difficult Magic the Gathering game. Good luck. just see everybody's reaction. I like it. I still feel like these are not high enough. Which is probably my bad. I definitely made this deck taller than that, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Okay, so I think what we can do, though, is grab the HUDs. Do you prefer free cell or classic solitaire? I prefer classic solitaire. Actually, I have no idea what the difference is between free cell and classic solitaire. Free cell versus classic solitaire. Wait, are they comparative? Freecell is characterized as a high solvability rate and the ability to move any card or sequence to an empty tableau pile, while Klondike has a lower win rate and more restrictions. Oh. Well, then maybe I prefer Freecell. It's probably Freecell that I enjoy more then. Quite a big difference. I've just never known the differences. So wait, so like would classic solitaire not be considered... I'm gonna have to actually look into if I actually play solitaire or if I play Freecell. I've always thought that I've played solitaire, but maybe it's Freecell. Huh. Well. Oh, wait. Okay, so you can move any card to an empty okay. No. I prefer solitaire. I like only being able to put the kings on the empty slots. Yes. Freecell is 8 column, solitaire 7, and goes 1 more card per column. Okay, yeah. So it's solitaire that I prefer then. Freecell has every card down from the beginning. Gotcha. Okay, yes, it is solitaire that I prefer then. Do you always win your solitaire games? If so, it's probably Freecell. I do not. I very rarely win, but I still play them. Solitaire has a draw pile. Okay, yes. So I do prefer solitaire then. Yes. Although, Spider Solitaire on Windows XP, that was a good game. I did like Spider Solitaire. Which now that I think about it, is probably more Freecell than actual solitaire. Oh well. Okay, so with the HUDs. So we got the HP bar, we can just hide that for now. And then we've got the draw pile bar. So we got the numbers, we got the side. Oh, the slider. Okay, so slider, the numbers we can keep. Keep that. That's the old one. Okay. Spider is everything, spades, or same suit, right? So I think they have different difficulties with Spider. But yeah, so I think on easy, I think you can put I think easy is you can put on any suit or color. And then I believe medium is any color. And then difficult is it has to be the same suit and the same color. If I remember right. Does this game have a soundtrack yet? It does not. I know that Axel has talked about maybe wanting to do some of the music for it. Yeah, so I have some ideas for a soundtrack. There's actually an artist that creates like chiptune, like 8-bit audio, and he releases his soundtracks for free. You know, you can use them royalty free, and I've thought about maybe using that, but I'm also 100% open to the idea if anyone wants to make music for the game. I have some examples that I've sent a couple people. So yeah, so if anyone likes to make music and would like to make music for the game, I would be 100% down to listen to what you got. So as of right now, what do we have here? So the draw pile bar. Let's just create a new. We've got order here. Set that to 4. So if we were to go somewhere here, same thing. So right there. I mean, this might work. Maybe. It's a very thin bar. But I think it would actually be okay. Whoops. I might be able to go just a slightly higher. Because as of right now, this is 28 pixels tall. And this one is... What? 28 high. 28 high. Why does this look so much thinner? Oh, wait, it's because of this whole... Oh, okay, that's why. It's because this is on the outside, because I'm doing something like this. And so then I could come in here and do this. Go. That's why. It's like, what the freak is happening here? Why does it feel so much thinner? That really opens it up. That's good times.
Jonas Frog just redeemed stretch.
Alright, we gotta do some stretching. Let's catch up on chats. Let's see. Me personally, I prefer free sell because I just love the freedom of knowing where the aces in every card is. That is fair. And honestly, like, so long as you have fun with it, if anyone's gonna like judge you for the type of solitaire that you play, yeah, it's so long as you're having fun with it, that's honestly what matters. Because again, it's a card game. And if you're not doing it competitively, then it's like, you're just trying to have fun. And sometimes if I'm feeling sneaky, I put the ace down at the beginning, so each column is exactly 6 cards, and it's way easier. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do some stretching. Here we go. Oh, let's go this way. Oh, and the other way. Oh, and backwards. Oh, I got caught on my green screen. It got caught between my chair and my back, and I started pulling on the green screen. That was great. Fat corners. They were fat corners. But I think that should be fine. I mean, I guess we could still have it come to a point. Should be all right. Maybe we just stick with this design. I feel like having these corners doesn't fit well. So even though this one feels thinner, I think this should still be fine. I think it should be all right. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be all right. I still push the idea of being able to choose an exercise. I will add those. I will add those tomorrow so that they'll be here on the Sunday stream. And Jonas, gotta get yourself some paste. You're in the right place, Jonas. You're in the right place. Let's see. I don't work today. That means I get to sleep in my bed tonight. Hey, there we go. That is super exciting, Lazarla. Rayla says, as long as the pattern is similar, they don't all have to have the same silhouette. A little variety is nice when it feels appropriate for the box, I think. True. Well, yeah, true. And we technically don't even need to put this here, honestly. Like, we could just do that and call it good. Actually, I think I might actually just do that. It's a great point, Bailiff. It's a good point. It's a good point. Alzala says, and by today, I mean 1 minute from now. Oh. You mean like today, as of today, midnight, Friday, you do not work. Today. That means you get to sleep in your bed tonight. That makes more sense. All right, very nice. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's, holy smokes, it's already 11. I am so sorry, everybody, that you're having to sit through this. But I am also very grateful that you're here sitting through this, so thank you. You're the real ones. Let's go to there. I think that should be all right. And by tonight, I mean should already be sleeping. Oh, Lazarla. You need to get some sleep. Here's what you do. Open up the stream on every single device you have in the house. And just let it lurk. Just drive those numbers up, you know? 1 for me, so I'm leaving. Can't wait for Sunday stream. Say, look, thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. That is definitely very late. Yes, you definitely need to go get some sleep. Oh, and just in time, I got a crate. There we go. That was a perfect send-off. Well, I appreciate you being here, Salik. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll be here. I'll see you again on the Sunday stream, where there will be some new redeemables with the channel points. No, you can't make me. But I'm not saying you have to, Lazarla. But I am saying sleep is very important. JK says, minus 8 episodes to 100. We are getting so close, scarily close to 100. It's kind of crazy to me that we're almost to episode 100. Whoop.
Unknown artist says, hello moon man wood game of wood man of wood odd game wood man wood of moon man wood game of wood man of wood odd game man wood of moon man wood game of wood man of wood odd game man wood of
Wood game 2. Unknown artist. Hello. That was a great message. Great intro. Love it. 10 out of 10. Woodman again. Wood game 2. Did you ever check out Photopea? I did not. Yesterday I was finishing building our the pergola thing in our backyard, and then it was also date night, and then today it was work, and then watching my daughter when I got home from work, and then the stream. So, yeah. My days are very busy. There's very, very rarely free time. But when I do have a little bit of free time, I definitely am going to be checking it out. When it said Moonman, Man, Wood Game of Woodman, it really spoke to me. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. I did love that part too. It just kind of speaks to your soul, you know? Okay, so then if we have this come up this way just a little bit. Actually, we can keep this here. We do want that to come all the way across. And then if we do this, and something along the lines of we do something like that. Sorry I missed yesterday. I fell asleep at 7:30. No worries at all, unknown artist. Sleep is very important. Speaking of which, Lazarla, go get some sleep. I appreciate you being here, and yeah, we will see you hopefully on the Sunday stream. So, till then, take care, good luck with the rest of your week, and yeah, good luck. But yeah, how is life going for you, unknown artist? Hopefully well. Okay, so then this way. I still feel like this might not be wide enough because I want it to feel... Okay, yeah, so let's just make this wider. That should be fine. Come over to... Whoa. Nope, if you come over to... Oh my god. Come over to here. What the freak is happening with my life? Come over to here, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And we just bring this over that way. And then where is the... Whoops. Where is the center point here? Go there, over to there. It's 32, so it'd be 16. Perfect. I think that feels like it should be fine. Yeah, that's all right. You shall run right there. There. You go like that, and you go like that. Cool. Although I just realized we only have... Okay, so that's not... I mean, we could... See, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 16 is where we want to be then. So we got a couple options. We could either move the cards over that way. So I think we might go with that. See, Honor says, going good. I posted my first YouTube short of me doing a very bad French accent. I love it. Those are the best kinds of accents. Bad French accents. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Ooh. Hold up. Had to plug a thing in. Yeah, I think we're just going to go with that. So we're going to slightly move the cards over from here over to there. That way it's just 4 pixels here, 4 pixels there. Yeah. Whee! Is it chill if I post the link? Absolutely, absolutely. I would love to see it. Post away. I may also do something like this, where we grab... Yeah, I feel like that makes the most sense. Yep, that's what we're doing. Okay, so what do we got here? What is the length we're working with? The length is 288. Okay. So 288 divided by 21. Cool. So about 12 pixels each. A little bit more, though. Ooh, okay. That should be fine. That should be fine. We've got 4, 8, 12. This is going to be rough. This is going to be a rough one. Crap. So we're having to fit 21 sections in here. Or do we just not even do the sections? We could just do the filler. Yeah, what if we just do the filler? That would keep it a lot easier, not having to section it all off. Yeah, I might actually do that. Playing Mario RPG? Nice. Wait, you are? I do like that game. That is a fun game. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, hold up. Gotta bring this over here. Is everybody ready for this? Everybody ready? Here we go. Let's pull up the desktop audio.
Erogidev says voice towed with French accent.
With French accent?
Ooh.
I'm trying to think how I'd do that. Le Mario. Like that?
Erogidev says voice towed with French accent.
With French accent?
That's beautiful.
I'm trying to think how I'd do that. Le Mario. Like that?
Erogidev says...
Oh, I love it. That is beautiful. Also, now, Valeth, I understand what you were saying. Le Mario. I know what you're talking about. That is beautiful. That was a beautiful French accent. Absolutely fantastic. Also, hold up. Did I see what I just saw?
Says voice towed with French accent.
Gosh.
With French accent?
How was I not subscribed?
I'm trying to think how I'd do that. Le Mario. Like that?
I love it. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful accent. Absolutely beautiful accent. You did a great job. 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up. A second sub? Well, prepare for more. Everybody, make sure to go subscribe to Unknown Artist over on YouTube. Let me actually... There we go, everybody. There we go. Unknown Artist. Go give a follow. Subscribe. Do it. Do it now. Le Mario. I know, right? It's beautiful. That's a beautiful, beautiful accent. Yeah, here we go. Let's do... Why can I not? And there's Twitch. There we go. Freaking sure, whatever. I guess I could have just edited the URL, whatever. Yeah, everybody. Go give a sub. Let's get this up. Let's get it into the double digits at least. Let's do it. Yeah, very well done. Yeah, I have not played Mario RPG in so long. It is a really good game. All right, border. Okay, I feel like that's looking pretty good. I think it's fine. I really liked the sections up here, but I think we don't need them. So, yeah, I think we should be good. There. Okay. So I think what we can do is we can say, so this is hero draw power. See numbers, we can get rid of numbers. We got the hero draw power, and let's duplicate this. We will flip it this way. Throw it over here. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We just need to adjust this one to be that green. Whoop. That green. This green. This green. See, Unrunner says, I'm actually watching tutorials on how to do a French accent, so that next time I stream, I can do it justice. Well, there you go. I mean, there is kind of a funness to having the not great accent, but having a good accent is also fun as well. I feel like if you're gonna, so basically every single time you start the accent, to put yourself into character, you just need to be like, oh ho ho, just to get yourself into character. I think that would work pretty well. Like, oh ho ho, Mario. I'm not even gonna attempt it, never mind. I can do the oh ho ho, and that's all I can do. I'm sure if my wife was still watching, she would be rolling right now because she speaks very good French. And I do not. Be like, merci beaucoup. I'd be like, I don't know what you're saying. But she'd say actual things. That's the only thing that popped in my head that I know that's French. Anyway. It's funny. I both like frills and dislike them. Sometimes less is more in segments with high density, with high information density, but other times they really make things less bland. True. And that's where I'm just like, I'm like trying to think of like what I can add to make it feel complete, but not so much to the point where I'm just like, ooh, this does not look good, you know? So what if, and this is just me thinking out loud here. So right now, so the total width that we have here is 288. But we wouldn't actually fill all 288 because this would be 288. Because we need to say, because every bar is going to be 4 pixels wide, and there would be 20 bars, which would be 80 pixels. So 80 dead pixels right here. So that would be 288 minus 80 is 208. So then if we say divided by 21, basically 10. So it wouldn't be pixel perfect, that's for sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this one is monster draw pile. Or draw power, not draw pile. Draw power. So in here on the hero draw power, let's just do segments. I did not spell segments right, but that is fine. Okay, so we need to have 10 pixels. That's 4, 8, 9, 10. There. So then we were to say, what is that? 9, 10. I guess that makes sense. 14. Move that over 14. Uh, 15. Do do do. You should be 10 as well. Okay, so you're just 8. And that is kind of the problem, is that we're very not in line. But I think that's 21, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so that is 21. So what we could do is if we move this over 1, it kind of evens it out. It's not pixel perfect now at this point because we've got 8 or 9 pixels here and then 9 pixels here, which is not great. And even this is 10. Oh, man. I guess the question then becomes, do we do it with the segments or no segments? Segments, no segments. Segments, no segments. I mean, I kind of like the segments. I think it helps add a little bit. Yeah, I do like having them. Yeah. Maybe. It's also funny because I've never played Mario RPG before, and I'm streaming it Google Translated. My first experience with our Mario RPG will be madness. I have 4 subscribers now. And there we go. We've 2x'd your subscriber count. I love it. See, Vela says, I think it looks pretty clean. Frills in the window corners, but not on the bars that are tucked in by the cards. Oh, those are the frills you're talking about. Yes. Yeah, I do feel... Wait. Frills in the window corners, but not on the bars that are tucked in by the cards. So you meaning, like, this spot here? So basically go like... So yeah, so do something like this. Is that kind of what you're thinking? Me after selling 5 kids to the man in the rusty white van. You would be swimming in dough. I personally prefer not segments. Yeah, and because like it does kind of ruin... Yeah, so maybe we'd go with... yeah. You got it right talking about the designs of the boxes. I like how you have it now as opposed to before, although I'm not sure about the segments yet. Yeah. I think maybe we'll leave the segments off. We'll leave the segments off, but then so you're thinking something like this? So basically be like this, I think? Something like that? You won't beat Lace in 2 minutes, so get used to this. Alrighty, time to go eat in the middle of the night. Let's see, Mosta says, meow. Meow, Mosta. Meow. How you doing? Mosta? What time is it where you are? For me, it is almost 11:30 p.m. So, we're coming up on midnight. Woof. Let's see, JK says, Sarabe proprio divertante veder moonman parlare italiano adesso. C. I have no idea. You can do segments with 2 different shades of blue and no line in between to save space. Oh, so something like just something more like this, where you just kind of have like the darker one come up. Maybe. I do like that idea. Just trying to see where we would go with it, or what shade of blue we should use. How we doing so far? We're coming along. I think we figured out the rough idea for what we're going for. You'll have a draw pile in the middle. You'll have the cards for the player and the monster. As you draw, they'll go to the either side. Down here will be the amount of cards you've drawn, so up to 21. So there'll be a number to show how many cards you've drawn, and then this bar will be showing just more of like a visual for how many you've drawn. I guess that's kind of redundant. That is kind of redundant, isn't it? Because you've got a bar showing you where you're at, then you've also got the number. But I also feel like the bar is nice to have, but then the number is a need to have. But I like the visual of the bar. We're keeping both. Anyway, yeah, and then you'll have the monster's health bar up here and the name up here as well. That's kind of where we're at right now. It's coming along. I like both. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking both will be good to have. Redundancy's fine. I'm back. Did you see my messages? Let's see, which ones? Was it about the time? Or, so when I stream, it's 5 for you. Oh, 5 a.m.? Or 6 a.m.? Oh, okay, yeah. So you stream when it's 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, well, it's not very early in the morning, but it's pretty early in the morning. Definitely still sleeping at that point. And then basically from the time that I wake up, it is nonstop of me like getting ready, getting to work, and then by the time I get to work and sit down and I'm good to go, it's about 2.5 hours later. It's good times. Let's see, Moonwood Man. I need some OBS help. May I ask? Absolutely, Mosta. Ask away. Ask away. I'm happy to help. One more like 6:30. Okay. So no stream. Depending on how long you stream for, I might be able to join when I get to work. But yeah, so basically, so from my time, so I wake up at like 6:45 in the morning for me. So I guess you probably would have already been streaming for almost an hour by that point. And then I've got to shower, get dressed, get everything ready, get my stuff, and then get out the door. And then it's about 30-minute drive to my office where I work. And then I'm there by about 8 a.m. my time. So if you start streaming around 6 or 6:30, somewhere around there. Yeah, so if you're streaming starting around 6:30 my time, so you would have already been streaming for about an hour and a half by the time I get to work. So how long do you stream? Okay, so you stream for like 2 hours. Okay. So I would probably be able to catch like the last 30 minutes of your stream-ish. Are you streaming tomorrow? If you're streaming tomorrow, I can pull the stream tomorrow. See, Mosa says, I notice you have a lot of options for stream resolution. I think I don't have that open on mine. May I ask, how did you set that up? Oh, so like, just like over on Twitch? All the different options for the different video playback. So I believe that, so both on Twitch and YouTube, that's all automatic. So it's not something that I've necessarily set. But you will need to make sure that you have your resolution set high enough in OBS. So let me pull up the settings really quick. I believe that would be in output. Yes. Okay. So in output, in OBS. So you've got, can I resize it? Yeah, I can resize it. Cool. So yeah. So here in output, you're going to want to make sure that your bit rate is as high as you feel like your computer, but most importantly, your internet connection can handle. So I have mine set to 6,000 kilobits per second. I know that most like bigger streamers, they have their set to like 7,000 to like 10,000 kilobits per second. Just keep in mind that it does take a lot more going up by the 1,000. So I think by default, when you install OBS, I think this defaults like 3,000 or something like that, which I think gives you up to like a 480p stream or something like that. I'm trying to remember exactly what it all equates to, but yeah, so 6,000 kilobits per second should give you up to 1080p, I believe. It's around 5K for me. Okay, yeah, so I would recommend trying 6,000 kilobits per second and then monitor your stream. Have some other kind of device that maybe you can have, like, if you've got like a phone that has data or something like that, you can just have it off of your Wi-Fi so it's not on your connection at all, so it's not messing with your connection, and then just have your stream pulled up on your phone or something like that, and then just see what the quality is like, see if it's lagging or anything like that. Because as long as it can handle it, you want to go high enough to where it can still handle it, but not so much on that line where, like, if anything else takes bandwidth on your network, that it's going to make the stream suffer. So yeah, so I would recommend 6,000. 6,000 is what I've got. And I don't think there's anything else. So like, yeah, recording's fine, audio's fine, replay buffer, video. I mean, you do want to make sure that your video is set up correctly. So, make sure that you've got your resolution set correctly. So like 1920 by 1080, making sure that your FPS is set to a good, I've got mine set to 60. I don't know, and I don't think that this will affect your stream, but it might. But yeah. So just making sure that your output is set to at least that. I mean, that's what I've got it set to. And then, yeah. And then, I mean, yeah, your tuning, I've got mine set to high quality. Yeah. I mean, those are my settings. That's what I got for streaming, and then this is what I've got for video. I don't know if video has anything to do with it, but that's what I've got my set to for video is 1080p, 60 FPS, and yeah. Hopefully that'll help. Hopefully. But yeah, so Unknown Artist, are you streaming just on Twitch, or do you stream on Twitch and YouTube? I guess on YouTube you just had those shorts. I guess you do just stream on Twitch. So, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that I'm there before your stream ends. But yeah, I do usually get into work around 8 my time. So yeah, so I will be there as long as you don't end early. Unknown, we need more gambling. Oh my gosh, Jesse, I cannot believe that I missed your message. Jesse, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic evening. Good luck with the rest of your week, and we'll see you on Sunday. Good luck. Let's see. Salazar says, do you have an X Twitter account? I do. Yeah. So it's just x.com/Moonwood Games. So I was able to get Moonwood Games for, I think, basically everything so far. I'm sure that's going to change eventually. I'm sure maybe one day I won't be able to get Moonwood Games on every platform, but I've tried to get it as many platforms as I possibly can. So yeah, so X, I've got Instagram, I've got, as much as I don't want to admit it, TikTok now. Yeah, and so as like, and I tried to get on all those platforms to be just at Moonwood Games. Let's see, oh, so you moonlight as a game dev. Same here, cool. Wait, me? Someone else. If it's as moonlighting as a game dev because I also work full-time, yes, 100%. I wish I could do this full-time. I absolutely wish this could be my full-time job. I would love it. Just follow and liked. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, maybe one day I can make this my full-time job. For now, though, it's just a part-time thing. Just a nightly thing that I do on the side. Okay, so we've got the draw powers, we've got the segments we can get rid of, we don't need the segments, we've got the monster draw power, the HP bar is there, we're gonna set that up in here just a second, and so now we've got the deck, and then we've got, let's see, that's the monsters cards, we don't need those anymore, so let's get rid of that. The players cards, yeah, so players cards, and then we'll duplicate that, and this is going to be called monsters cards. So that is 12 apart. That's currently 8. Okay, so then you're up top, and then you and you. Okay, there we go. Sweet. See, also, if you wake up at 6:45, that means it's 5:45 for me, which means that I would have been streaming for 15 minutes. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be able to participate or listen at all, but I could try to, like, even just pull up your stream first thing when I wake up in the morning, so I could have you on while I'm showering and getting dressed and doing my hair and brushing my teeth and all that fun stuff. I could try for that. Let's see, Jonas, what's up, Mr. Gamblecore? Doing good. Sleepy, I need to sleep. Okay, Moon, going back, so it should automatically be there. The 360 and all that. Wait. Okay, Moon. Going back, so it should automatically be there, the 360 and all that. Yes, it should. I don't recall ever having to do anything different. I'm trying to remember if YouTube has anything where they, like, restrict higher quality videos/streams until you reach a certain spot. I don't think they do, though. I don't think they do. So yeah. I'm checking for my friend as well. It's not showing. Not YouTube or Twitch. I don't know then. I don't know. I'm trying to think of anything else that I would have set up on OBS. As far as I can remember, it's just... yeah, it's just making sure that you have a high enough quality stream so it actually can push that out. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. That is very bizarre, though. I'm checking for... oh, wait. So not YouTube, Twitch. Twitch, not YouTube. Okay, so nothing to do with YouTube, just Twitch. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, when it comes to Twitch, I mean, it's, as far as I know, it should just, so long as when you're streaming, check the bitrate. So make sure that the bitrate's actually coming in right around that mark. It will be slightly lower than what you've set in OBS. It's like, even though in OBS I have mine set to 6,000 kilobits per second, it's coming into Twitch around like the 5,500 kilobits per second. It's like it's slightly under from what I'm pushing to Twitch, which is why you want to have it like slightly higher than what it needs. But yeah, so long as that bit rate's coming in right around that mark, then it should show up. So I don't know. Do not know what else would be. I set it to 5,000, but I'm not sure if that's enough. I don't know. But I want to say that even though because like back in the day, I had mine set to like 4,000 or something like that. And yeah, and I think that it still came through at 1080p, but I also wasn't checking a whole lot, unfortunately. What was the best site to grow so far? I feel like TikTok has potential, but I don't really understand how that works. Sometimes videos do a couple of thousand views, but it feels random. Yeah, it's impossible to really know. You just kind of have to, which is why it's the most important to just like throw as many things as you can into the bucket as possible and see what actually lands. Because yeah, I mean, up until this point, like it's basically been YouTube and Twitch for me. Yeah, mostly YouTube. I mean, because like I stream to Twitch and I stream to YouTube, but then YouTube, I also post my actual videos. I post my shorts. Whereas Twitch, I don't post any of that. So yeah, I would say the biggest thing you could do if you don't want to have to like post to all the platforms would be just make sure you are posting shorts. Shorts, it is crazy how much more attention you get through shorts. Yes, that would be really big. TikTok is one that I'm just like, again, I've only posted 2 videos. My first video got almost 10,000 views. My next video got like 1,000. I was like, well, I don't know. But definitely taking advantage of as many platforms as you possibly can, I would say would be the most important thing. Because yeah, if it works well somewhere else, it should maybe work better in another place, and you're going to get a whole new audience. Maybe, you know, there's going to be some overlap here and there, but yeah, it's like just, yeah, you got to make sure that you're uploading everywhere you can. So like, I'm trying to do better at this, but like, my plan is to eventually get to the point where when I post a short, it goes to Instagram, it goes to Shorts, it goes to like YouTube Shorts, it goes to TikTok, and it should also be going to like X as well. So yeah, definitely trying to take advantage of as many as possible is going to be the most important thing. You should add a slot machine command. Oh, that would be fun. I could do that. Dang it, 7 a.m. Breaking 7 a.m. Now I kind of want to actually add a slot machine. That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know if we can necessarily get any prizes, but it would be fun. Oh, here's what we do. We for the Monster Battler 2, we changed the combat from being dice. You do the slot machine, and the slot machine is what does damage. We could do that. We could do a slot machine, like attacking thing. That actually sounds kind of fun. Let's see. Salazar says, I got here through your shorts, RPG Maker MV tips. So there we go. Yeah. You never know. You never know when it's actually going to, what's actually going to draw someone in. So yeah, JK, I would 100% recommend, even if nothing else, making sure you're uploading to YouTube Shorts, would be very important. But yeah, taking advantage of any and all platforms you can. So yeah, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, whatever it is you need to, Facebook, even if you wanted to post to Facebook. And yeah, I think the only one, like, I guess you could also do Snapchat. I don't know. Let's see, level up design. Welcome, glad you're here. Slot machine. Yeah. So over on Twitch, we had a suggestion from, wait, where the freak did that message go? Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Unknown Artist said that I should add a slot machine command, which would actually be kind of fun. And then I started thinking about it. I was like, well, I guess there's room like up above the game bruh, up over there in the corner. It's like if we do a little bit of this. Ready for this? Whee! Up over here in the up in this area here, we could put a slot machine. Could be kind of fun. But then I was thinking, what if instead we changed it so that because right now, with the little Game Boy thing over there, to attack you over on Twitch, roll dice, and it attacks it. But we could change it to where instead of rolling dice, you do a slot machine. And so yeah, you're able to roll the slot machine, and if you win, then you do damage, and if not, then oh well. We got kind of fun. Play some slots. WoW going heavy into the casino vibe with blackjack and now slot machines. I should just make like a whole online casino, shouldn't I? We'll just make the Twitch streams casino games. Let's see, Level Up Design says, oh, if you're trying to grow on YouTube, Shorts is a must. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I would say probably about 80% of my subscribers on YouTube are from my Shorts. Like, that's how it goes nowadays. That is how it goes. So, yeah, highly recommend using Shorts. But Salazar, I'm glad that you were able to find my Shorts and, find my RPG Maker tips as well. It's always a good feeling. Bet on black. We should bet on black. All right, actually, here's what we should do. When I'm no longer actively in, like, doing stuff on the stream, I should just have it go to a different scene where I stay live, but it's just casino games you can play. I should do that. It'd be the doom scrolling. That's true, yeah. Yeah, it may come at the expense of people's mental health. But you get subscribers, so there's that at least, I suppose. Okay, so we do not need this bar anymore. Goodbye, bar. See you later. And then... So we got the HP bar. So the HP bar, let's see here. But yeah, Level Up Design. How's your evening going? How's life for you? Salazar says, for sure, bro, you are a great guy, awesome show, and the game is looking good. Thank you, Salazar. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, it's I try and be as upbeat and positive as possible, and yeah, trying to get through this thing as quickly as possible. But we keep going back and changing things, and it just makes it nigh impossible to actually get this thing finished. But we're gonna get there. It's gonna happen. I love doom scrolling for 25 hours a day. It's what it feels like sometimes when I get trapped in the doom scroll. I just realize I have a headache. Mathra, that is not good. You should take some ibuprofen or something. Let's see, Level Up Design says, set up a company in the Cayman Islands and accept Bitcoin for your transactions. Well, oh, there we go. Yeah. For some reason, I read that as you set up a company in the Cayman Islands and you accepted Bitcoin for transactions, and I was like, whoa. But you're telling me that I should set up a company in the Cayman Islands and accept Bitcoin. I think that's a good idea. I think I should do it. Yeah, big casino money. Absolutely. My evening's going fine. Just finished work, trying to rehash our entire marketing strategy in a single week. That sounds like an absolute blast. That sounds like so much fun. Yeah, that's... Ooh, good luck with that. I was told today at work, so I'm an IT manager, and I made the mistake. So I'm an IT manager, but I went to college for web design, and I made the mistake while I was in a meeting with my boss. He was talking about budgets because, like, we're trying to set up like a whole new IT ticketing system and all this fun stuff. And we were talking about budget, and he's like, we're talking about how much it's going to cost and yada, yada, yada. And, he was like, oh, money's pretty tight right now for the company. And he's like, we're ending up potentially spending a little bit of extra money that we didn't expect to be spending. And, talking about, this, it was going to be for our website. And he like started talking about the software that we were looking into buying for our web design team. And I was like, oh yeah, I've heard of this software. And he's like, oh really? I was like, yeah, like it's basically just it's an easy way for anyone who knows like anything about web design. There's a feature called Flexbox. It basically just allows you to make very dynamic websites. And I was like, oh yeah, it's basically just a visual way to make dynamic websites. He's like, oh wait, like so you can set this stuff up for free? Well, yeah, like if you know how to use Flexbox, like you can absolutely do it for free. It's like, oh well, like, can you do it for free? I'm like, well, I mean, I could if I was the web designer here. He's like, oh, well, like, what if you start working with the web designer? I'm like, maybe. So, I'm like, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have let us spend a few $1,000s and keep that off my plate. Oh well. So it's good times. But yeah, that sounds like an absolute blast level of design. Let's see. Salazar says, come here for inspiration, so keep it up. Good work. Well, I'm glad that I could be inspiring for you. Let's see. Level Up Design says, our goal is to outperform the standard indie release by 500%. Oh my gosh. And by goal, I mean we need to. Okay, so it's a goal that if you don't reach, it's not going to be a good time. I like those goals. Those are always fun goals where it's like, yeah, this is a goal, and you're like, oh, okay, so if we don't hit it, it's like, oh, well, if you don't hit it, you're probably going to be out of a job. And you're like, oh, so it's not a goal, it's a demand. Gotcha. See, I eat the monies, nom nom nom. When your boss at work asks you to do something for free, I know, it's crazy. What kind of boss would ask their employee to do something for free? Nuts. If you don't reach, we die. JK says, he heard it was free, and it all went downhill from there. Yeah, I really shouldn't have said anything. I should have just been like, oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, good luck with that. And left it at that. But instead, I had to be like, oh yeah, absolutely. You can do this for free. And by free, I meant that he should have, the web designer who does web design do it. Not the IT manager who's busy with other things do it. Oh, well. Such is life. A job is a job, I suppose. Can you do it? Yeah, I can. Okay, do it. It's basically what it turned into. It's like, oh yeah, you can do it. It's like, oh, really? You can do it? And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, I can. Then do it. Show us. I would be game dev for free. Wow, what a bliss. Yeah. So much fun. Blast. Okay. Hold up. Why are those 5? That should not be 25. That should be 20. There we go. I was like, why is this not lining up as it should? That would be why. That would be why. Okay, so we go 24. Man. Good old allergies. So now I feel like things are just a little bit too compact feeling down at the bottom. It isn't the end of the world. You looking for an internship, Sal? Yeah, see, there we go. Just go be an intern. It'll work out great. So what if we do... So we got 4 here. So what if we say with the cards... So we have the draw power, the decks, monster cards, the player cards, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'd raise it up just a little bit. Maybe? Yeah. We could also do the draw powers. 1, 2, 3, 4. And move these over. 1, 2. Nope. Give it just a little bit more spacing. Same thing over here. 4. Whoops. 1, 2, 4. Numbers, move those over. 1, 2. That in. Yeah, it gives us a little bit more spacing. What are the blue and green bars? So it's basically a dual representation. A double. It's just a redundant. So basically, so you'll have the number here, which is the number that you've drawn for the cards. So like, also, you are 100% correct. This is Fisherman's Horizon. This is probably one of my favorite Final Fantasy songs ever. Like, it is so good. Anyway, yeah. So basically, the number here will count up based on the amount of cards you have drawn. So not necessarily each card you've drawn. So it's not going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's basic blackjack numbering. So aces are worth 1 and or 1 or 11. 2 is worth 2, 3 is worth 3, all the way up through 10, and then Jack, Queen, and King are worth 10. So So it's showing visual representation. So your number of how, like, what your hand is worth. And then this will be like a visual representation. So, this will be anywhere from 0 to 21. So yeah, it's just kind of like a redundant bar, just to like show you what it's at. Yeah. So this is representing your hand's draw value. You've got your hand here, and then basically the idea is as you're drawing, it'll place the first card here, and then as you draw cards, they'll shift over, and then if you draw more than 4, it will continue to shift the cards over and hiding the ones at the very end here, and then as it goes to attack, it'll then pull them all up. And then same thing with over here. This green bar here is the monsters, or the dealer's hand, the monster's hand. This is showing what they're worth, and then their visual representation for the bar. This is the monster's health bar, and then the monster's name. And I feel like something is missing / something needs to change, and I don't know what it is. I don't know. Me after the man in my basement deals with my annoying neighbors. When I get bored, I like saying the most unhinged crap imaginable. I can tell, and I love it. I'm here for it. You must be cheating. Your entire hand is aces. Shh, don't say anything. But so is the monster. So technically he's cheating as well. That's how it is. I think moonlighting as a solo dev is my idea of success. I would say so too. I do consider myself very lucky that I have the opportunity to just be able to do this at night. Yeah, I mean, it's nowhere near any kind of, like, I'm not making bank from it. I'm not able to like support myself from streaming or anything like that, but it is nice that I'm able to just do it at all. So yeah, it is a lot of fun. I do enjoy doing it. Let's see, having a stable job and just doing game dev on the weekends, some music, some writing, color palettes, fun. Yeah, it definitely is, because here's the thing. I know that some people, myself included, I would consider myself like, it's like, oh yeah, like I'm streaming, but like, oh, I get, what, 5 viewers on YouTube, and like 17 viewers on Twitch, and it's like, oh well, look at this, guy, and it's like, okay, yeah, fair, but just the fact that I'm able to take the time to be able to do game dev, whether I'm making money from it or not, I do know how lucky that is to be able to do something like this. So yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. So yeah, and it is something that I wish for anyone who wants to be able to do game dev, that they will have the opportunity, even if it's just like an hour each week that they have. I do hope that you will have some amount of opportunity to be able to do some game dev, if that is something you're wanting to do. I've got the level of Final Fantasy autism where I can pick out a lot of them. Fair. And it is fun. I feel like there's a handful of songs that I wouldn't know, but I feel like the majority I would know. Maybe not by name, but a lot of them I probably would. Eyes on Me. I do love this song. It is a really good one. Can you make the bars vertical? I could make the bars vertical. Level up design, what have you done? What have you done? Why did I not think of this? Vertical would be interesting. It would be interesting. Why did I not think about doing that? Instead of having it like this, we do something a little bit like this. Have them fill up this way. We don't even necessarily need to have them go this high. We could probably even just have them go up to like the card level. Come up to here. Huh. Horizontal is more for depletion. Yeah. It would make it so the bars aren't visually crossing over with the cards. That's true. So what we could do at that point...
Unknown artist says, It has been brought to my attention that at ethereal unknown is unknown, but I am unknown, there can only be one, at ethereal unknown must die.
I mean... You're gonna have to figure that one out, unknown artist. Let's see. Ethereal Unknown says, good luck, can't wait to see how's it going Sunday. Have a good night, guys. Thank you so much for being here, I appreciate it. And yeah, we'll be back at it on Sunday, so never fear, never fear. Let's see, Dylan says, I wish my IT manager moonlit as game dev. My manager would struggle resetting the Wi-Fi. That's a good sign for a manager, especially an IT manager. Dylan, does the company you're at need a new IT manager? I'll do it. I'll do it. I challenge you to a fight to the death. Yeah, I'll let you two figure that one out. Okay, so let's see here. So let's just see what that would look like really quickly. So I guess we can probably just duplicate that, hide that one, and then all we need to do is just grab this side here. We can cut that, paste it, flip it. 90 degrees counterclockwise. Definitely doesn't need to be this tall. So let's move that down a little bit. Move it down some more. Move all of this down. All right, level up design. Name the song. I know you can do it. It is. It is. I think it is the first village. Now I'm like second guessing myself. A song from Final Fantasy. You're spot on, unknown artist. You're spot on. So many good songs. I just freaking Nobuo Uematsu. I'm sure that I butchered that. Nobuo Uematsu. I've never known exactly how to say his name, but just such good music. Like, it is my entire childhood is Final Fantasy music. Beautiful stuff. Let's see. So I just learned that right now. Thank you, Level Up. Great advice. Yeah, Level Up Design. Actually, I am so sorry. I should have done a shout out forever ago. Everybody, if you have not already subscribed to Level Up Design, make sure to go subscribe right now. Absolutely fantastic stuff from Level Up Design. Yeah, would highly recommend. Yeah, beautiful stuff. And yeah, especially for RPG Maker stuff, or like just game stuff in general. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, 100% go subscribe. And I'm absolutely going to shill you right now. But still, go subscribe, because one day, you're gonna be glad that you were subscribed, because there's gonna be some absolutely new fantastic stuff going on. And also, I actually did not know you had an itch page. Well, there we go. I'm gonna also follow here. Also, go follow on itch as well. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful stuff. I'm going to go through here. There we go. The shout out that you cannot say no to, because it already happened. Let's see. Yes, Success Kid meme. Thinking about changing my PNG tuber guy to a rat, non-furry. You can do that. You can do that. You can be whatever you want to be, unknown artist. Even if you want to be a rat furry. I won't judge. I won't judge. I'm sure some people would, but I won't. So I think That's a good width. Now if we do something along the lines of... So we could either have it come up to here, and if we grab this... I know this is going to look just absolutely janky, but... what I know. And we don't even necessarily need to have it be this tall. So... that'd be too much fun. It's a bit of a commute, though. It's at the rocket factory, 40 minutes west of our hometown. Oh! Oh! Well... That would be a very long commute. That would be like a 3-hour commute for me. Yeah, that probably is not going to happen. But still would be a good time. Non-furry. No, not I. Be not the furry. I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to judge unknown artist. Not going to judge. All right. I think that looks fine. Like that. Yeah, I think that'd be all right. But then we need to make some adjustments really quick. So basically what we need to do is we need to take the player cards and we would move these down to here. And then we want to take this, reduce this to the height of the cards. Go. Okay. And then we'll basically do the exact same thing over here. What we can do is we'll just move that out of the way. We'll do hero draw power vertical. And we're going to duplicate that. And we're going to move that over to here. Then we just do 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That makes so much more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then over here as well, we want to go 4. Let's take that, and we're going to grab that, and you, and you. There we go. Melodies of Life. I once knew all the lyrics to this song, and I loved singing it. I don't remember them all now. Let's see, currently producing Call of Elendra. But I usually try not to shill myself in other people's streams. No, you're good, Level Up Design. You're good. I will say you absolutely can. I respect that. Yo Moon, that's looking a lot more visually clean. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's I do feel like that's looking a lot better. And as everybody knows, I am by no means an artist at all. So any and all help that I can get, absolutely love it. Let's see. Like those vertical lines. Just hop on the tracks. That's true. I don't think the tracks would take me all the way that way though. I had no furry. That's fair. I noticed. That's all right. I believe you. Ty Guy says Garnet's theme. First of all, welcome. Glad you're here. First time chatter. And yes, absolutely. The music from Final Fantasy IX. It's just something else. So many good songs. I probably shouldn't hum, so I'm ruining it for everybody. Oh, you're gone. I still believe that you can call out my name. That's all I remember. Alright, they do look a little short and stubby now, but I think that should be fine. I did reduce them a bit. Alright, so we're gonna say this is the Monster Draw Power Vert. Also from Final Fantasy IX, but I don't know the name. It's the only voice song in the game, though. Yes, so it's, I believe the official title is Melodies of Life. I think. That's what I've always seen it called. Or Garnet's theme. I like Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distances OST. I need to play Kingdom Hearts more. I could not tell you basically a single thing about Kingdom Hearts. Aside from the first one. Like, I remember the first one really well, because I played it a lot. All the other ones, You can center the cards. We definitely need to do some centering of the cards, for sure. 100%. Let's get rid of that one. We can just get rid of this one. I think I like the vertical a lot more. I'm also kind of thinking, I think I actually want this to be the same width as this down here. Maybe. Let's see what it looks like. Over. Basically what we can do is get rid of those. Or we could keep them. Oh, we're switching. We're switching. Who can name it first? Which game is it from? Or who can name the song? To Xanarkin, Final Fantasy X. You are 100% correct. Let's see, my favorite song would be Eternity Memory of Light Waves from Final Fantasy X-2. Good music. Game. Yeah, the music from X-2 is good. Yeah, the game itself, though, I had to basically force myself to finish that game. It wasn't the worst, but I wasn't a fan. I played it once and I'm just like, that's it for me. No judgment if you like it. No judgment, though, for anybody who may like it. It just was not for me. Okay, so yeah, so monster, draw, power, vertical. I think that should work all right. I think that should work fine. It's time for Guess That Streamer. Here's how it works. I, your amazing host, will post an emote in the chat. The streamer must then guess the streamer from the emote. I'm gonna fail at this so hard. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. What? Squimgasm. First of all, I'm not a fan of that at all. This is a tricky one. I have no idea. I don't know streamers well enough. I have no idea. The new UI looks awesome. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. Well, to be fair, the ideas to go with vertical bars instead of the horizontal ones is from Level Up Design. So we can all say thank you to Level Up Design for that inspiration, because it's I feel like it definitely is looking way better like this. So now the cards themselves. We could either space them out just slightly more. I'm also wondering, do we have the deck? We can continue to have the deck be taller, or we could reduce its height even a bit more, have it like this. Yeah, we can do something like that. Level Up Design living up to his name. It's true. It's true. Yeah, it's there's a reason for the name. The answer was Squimmy, who does speedruns of mainly SMB 64, but has recently gone to DKB. Well, yeah, I have no idea who Squimmy is. Not a clue. Reduce the height. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, reduce the height of the deck. I feel like it still should be fine, because we could reduce the deck to where it, but then it would just look like a singular upside down card. So we could reduce it just one more. Well, kind of. We could go down to here and then just get rid of that. That. I almost feel like it doesn't look very intentional like that. I don't know. Let me know what you think. If we feel like that's a good height, we can go with that height. If we want to go slightly shorter, though, we could go shorter. Main thing is to not make it bigger. As long as it is readable as a deck, then it works. Yeah, and I think just having this little bit of extra height should be okay to like show it's a deck. Well, and plus, like, as soon as the battle starts, basically the cards will automatically draw from this deck, so it should hopefully be pretty obvious. I hope. I hope. Okay. Yeah. I think that should be good. Now, the last thing... Oh, wait, we definitely need to see... Wait, is this... Yeah, that's 15 pixels. That's definitely not right. Because that is now 24. Okay, so what happened over here? Oh, that's what happened. The hero draw power vertical needs to come over to here and then move over 8 pixels. Now you should be 24. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that looks better. That looks better, feels better. Sweet. Increase the height of the central deck. Center the drawn cards in relation to the central vertical deck. Extend bars up to the monster name. Let's see. So increase the height of the central deck. We could increase the height. I'd worry about it being too much taller than the cards, though. We do have a lot of vertical space all up here that we've got that we can work. For me. There. I mean, I'm down to increase the height of these bars. We could either have it be up to... Well, actually, let's see. What if we just have like a nice set number? What if we just say... So right now it's at 277. So what if we reduce it by 27? It was a good 250 pixels tall. Yeah, something like that. And then we just increase the height here. And same thing over here. Bring that up to right. You gotta come up one more pixel. So close. Trying to go off the grid lines and it just was not working. And then we increase the height. Okay. Let's see, second round. This one is hard. I have a strange obsession with wanting to know everything that seems cool to me, like I want to learn Godot, Japanese, music theory, fencing, Kima fencing, animation, and drawing. That is a lot to learn, unknown artist. Also, my guess is the greatest streamer ever, Moonwood Games. Was I correct? Ty Guy says, seems healthy. Seems very healthy. 100% healthy. Could you line it with the middle top bar? I think it would look better. So basically the idea would be, now I will adjust, yeah, so now I'll adjust this and have it line up there. Whoop, did it not? There we go. And then we could also, actually I think that's already, okay, yeah. So the width of the bar is the same as the width of 4 cards. That way it's the same spacing here. We could also... We've got 8 pixels there, 8 pixels here. Okay. Right? Yeah. We could also bring this over 1, 2, 3, 4. We bring this over 1, 2, 3, 4. They're a little bit more center there. Yeah. And then we've got the HP bar for the monster. It's essentially just going to be, so if we select that, oh. That's weird. All right. That. There's. Whoop. That. That. Over here. Let's grab this red. What the? Okay. So then we do this, this, there, and there. grab the slightly brighter red. Transform selection. We're going to flip this upside down. Go with the slightly darker red. And then the numbers. And then we could center the monster name here. 31. Do something like that. See, remember to utilize white spaces as well. We don't have to fill everything. True. I do feel like, yeah, we need to... Yeah. Something. The cards would end up... Wait. The cards would end up looking like a cross. Oh, if the cards were moved up? True. Song is Suteki Dene or something. Let me check. Sudekai Dane. That looks great as a composition. Very balanced. Thank you. Yeah, it's trying to... I feel like there's still something. Unknown artist, what are you doing for discovery? Wait. Okay, yeah. Could you align it with the middle top bar? Let's see. How? OMG, how? I've been noticing that I have not been getting new viewers in my streams. When I started, I quickly got people watching, but nobody new joins anymore. Do you have any idea why? That is a great question. I will say this, because it sounds like you basically are just streaming to Twitch, and then you post about it in Discord, right? Something that I would highly recommend, and kind of like I was saying before, even if you're not posting videos or anything like that, make sure you're posting on other platforms that you're going live. Because Twitch is not great at discovery. It's basically, if you're not at the top on Twitch, they don't do anything to be like, hey, look, here's this other creator. Like, they don't at all say anything. So kind of like with level up, oh my gosh. Kind of like with what level up is saying, yeah, shorts, reels, TikTok, all of it. So anything and everything that you could have an account on. So if you're on X, if you're on Instagram, if you're on TikTok, if you're able to post, yeah, like anything like that, Snapchat, whatever platform you could be on, and whether that's, something you already have an account on or just anywhere you could be on, make sure that you're at least posting about it. So like, create some kind of graphic that you can share. Because if you just post like text, like say, for example, if you go to X and you post, hey, I'm going live on Twitch, chances are you're not going to get anyone interacting. Same thing with like, if you're on Instagram or something like that, and you just try to post something. Well, I guess Instagram, you have to post an image, but like if you just post text and you're just like, hey, I'm going live, most people are just going to be like they're not even going to see it. But if you have an image to include with that and just be like, hey, I'm going live over on Twitch, here's my handle, here's what I'm doing, that can go a long ways. And so basically what I've learned, what I've heard, and what I've experienced myself, Twitch does not, you're not going to find, you're not going to grow your audience on Twitch. You could, but you're going to have to keep at it for years before you make anything large as far as getting new people. So so I would highly recommend use any and all platforms you possibly can. Don't leave any stone unturned. Don't leave anything unused. They're all there to help you be able to reach more of an audience. So yeah, 100% recommend. Make sure you're using as many platforms as possible, just to be like, even if you're just like, hey, I'm going live, and you don't post anything else there, then yeah, it's gonna help more than not. So like what's the worst that could happen? Someone will see it and they'll be like, oh, okay, and keep scrolling. It's better than no one seeing it at all. Don't have any socials except for Discord and YouTube. Okay. Well, yeah. So I mean, Discord works, but like YouTube, then if all you've got is YouTube, you can make posts on YouTube as well. So you can post pictures. If you wanted to, you do shorts. You could also, if you have some kind of software where you can clip bits of your VODs, from Twitch and then post them, you can also do that as well. See, Dylan says, I'm no UI guy. Would it be feasible and visually appealing to offset the height of each of the cards in the hands? The centermost card start where they're currently at, then each card behind moved up a handful of pixels. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, yeah. So do something like, let's see. Let's find the cards. Let's see the player's deck. That is that one. So yeah, so basically doing something like this. We could do something like that. We'd also have it not be that crazy. We could be like... We could even do something like that. Let's see. Huh? Maybe something like that. Offset in some way. Yes, we can either have it like go like, you know, kind of up and then down like that, or we could just have it like zigzag up and down. That's a tough one. Now I'm kind of like, all right, which way do we go though? We could go center, up, center, down. I kind of almost like having it go up and then just down in that kind of an angle. I do kind of like that, actually. If we go... Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, absolutely love it, Dylan. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, it's missing something. Up and down has a natural look to it. We could do that. We could do that then. Yeah, so we'd go... Yeah, something more like that. We could fine-tune it later. But I do think having some kind of variation in where the cards are sitting, I think that does help a lot. Very good eye. I love it. Maybe we could even have that card go up like that. Yeah, so it's center, up, down, and then up just a little bit. Yeah, something like that. I do like that. Let's see. I don't use TikTok, but I upload all of my shorts to TikTok anyway. Yeah, and same. Like, I mean, I've only uploaded 2 so far, but yeah, any and all social media you can use, highly recommend. Also, this is Final Fantasy 12 Rebenostre song. That is one that I've actually never played. I have played every single Final Fantasy up to Final Fantasy X-2, and then I basically didn't play any others until Final Fantasy 14. I have played a little bit of 13. But I haven't finished it.
Chemist Inex says, what's the difference between a piano and a tuner? You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuner.
What? Why you gotta throw that loop in there? I was expecting a different punchline. I don't know if that was necessarily a mistake, but I was expecting, but you can't tune a piano. Not you can't piano a tuna. Thank you for keeping me on my toes, Chemist Nick. Thank you. Oh, jeez. See, that looks cool. Yeah, just to break up the rectangle. Looks organic. I think I'll go. See you soon. Thank you for being here, JK. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just about to the end of the stream. Not to be that guy, but doesn't Blackjack go till 5 cards? So actually, with Blackjack, you can draw as many as you would like, up to 21. Which is kind of the issue we were running into, is because that means potentially you could need to have up to 42 cards on the screen at once. I know that it'd be very rare, but on the off chance that the RNG of the game somehow drew nothing but aces for the player and the monster, it could technically be up to 42 cards. But yeah, so Blackjack... Yeah, so you can draw as many cards as you want, just as long as you don't go above 21. So basically the idea, kind of what we're going to be going with here, is visually, it'll just show up to 4 cards. Because in my playtesting, 4 cards is about where the limit is. Like, basically, if you've drawn 4 cards, you're probably going to be done. But, basically, the idea will be, as you're drawing the cards, it'll put the most recently drawn card here in slot 1. And then when you draw a second card, it'll put the second card here. And then as you draw a third card, excuse me, it will push this card into this section here. It'll push this card into this section here. And then it will draw a new card and put it in this section. And then so on and so forth. It'll, you know, move this card to here, here, here. And then if you have to draw a 5th card, it'll do the same thing, except for it'll just put this card that's right here. It'll put it on top of this card. So you'll only ever see up to 4 cards, but there will be more than 4 cards drawn. So, yes. I don't know. I was thinking 5 card, Charlie rules. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm sure that that's something in another card game, because I was trying to think of like what it would be. That would make sense though. That would make sense. But that is a really good point. I have made a few errors in the past where I've like was thinking one thing and then someone was like, but what about this? And I'm like, oh, good point. Let's see. Okay, so Unknown Artist says, oh, can I? And yes, you absolutely can. So if we come over here, and if I go to my YouTube channel, so you can create a post, and you can just say, well, okay, so you can do create, and then create post. And then basically what it'll be is, yeah, you can just, you can type, you can put in images, polls, quizzes, anything you would like into this post. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done it a whole lot, but I've done a few here and there, a little bit. Oh, look at that. Me and my wife. So cute. Anyway, yeah, so it's, yeah, so you definitely can. You can make posts, which, I mean, they don't do great. They don't do horribly. But, yeah, definitely things you can post, you know, whatever it is for, like, announcements and things like that. And, yeah, man, that's crazy. 7 months ago, and I hit 100 subscribers. And now 7 months later, woo, I'm almost at 1,600. It's possible, everybody. You just gotta not have shorts that perform like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, this short did so terribly. Yeah, just don't do shorts like that and you'll be fine. Anyway. Oh man, good times. Good times. Let's see, yeah, so how many cards are visible now? Only 4 cards. So we only have 4 cards right now. We could do more, though. We could do more than just 4. If we wanted to throw a 5th card, or even a 6th, even up to an 8th card. I technically have reserved up to 11 cards to be shown. So we could technically do up to 11 cards shown. So I do have that many image layers reserved for the cards. So we could do that. If we feel like 4 is not enough, we could show more. We absolutely could. Let's see, Junie, first-time chatter, first of all, welcome, says, technically posts on YouTube also have 0 discovery. It's sadly vertical form content like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, or TikTok that gets heavily pushed and distributed by the algorithms because all the big platforms are fighting for TikTok/dominating the vertical world. That is 100% accurate. Yeah, if you are making a post on YouTube, it's only going to be seen by people who have already subscribed to your channel. So unless you have people subscribe to your YouTube channel who aren't aware that you're going live on Twitch, it could help with that, but that's about it. Yeah, YouTube Shorts is going to be the ultimate way to actually be able to get people to see it. So YouTube Shorts pushes crazy amounts. Like my first short that I ever uploaded, like I had only gone live to this point. I hadn't uploaded any videos, nothing like that. The first short that I ever uploaded got like 500 views in the first like hour. It only got like 3 likes, and I think I got maybe like 1 subscriber from it. But like it will put it in front of, like, even if it is like not a very good reel, it will at least push it in front of at least a couple hundred people, which will raise your chances of having at least someone potentially see it to where they'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, Junie, that is 100% good point. Up and Down has a natural look to it. Text post, that is, maybe add a wave animation. Oh, we could do that as well. Oh, kind of like the, so right now we have a wave animation going on with these perk cards. We could even maybe do something like this. That could be kind of fun. We might be able to. Let's see, how you have it. You could go full on Balatro and animate them going up and down. yeah, so I mean, yeah, we could do something like this. Make it a little bit more animated. What's the difference between a piano and a tuna? That's it. Let's see, but you can sure try. I'm back from ads. Technically, you can draw 22 since the 20-second busts you. Okay, that's true. That's true. You would need to have 22 on the screen all at once. That's a good point. I'm now going to draw a pianoed tuna. Poor mana. Me be poor. Let's see. Noise. They grew up so fast. So fast. Let's see. Wait, Junie, I follow you. I watch you for your first time today. Oh! That's pretty exciting stuff. Well, Junie. Well, there we go. Small world. What are the chances? You animated the daggers. I did. Yeah, the daggers are in there. They are in there. All right, let's see. I think, JK, I think that I said goodbye already, but if I didn't, thank you for being here. Not to be that guy. Okay, I did read that then. I was thinking 5 Card Charlie. Just sit down for like 1 week and come up with 250 different post ideas so you can post something every weekday for a year and schedule it out. That is a really great way to do that. Same with shorts, just spend a week planning, then spend another week or two recording and editing, and then just schedule it out for the next year. Another great way to do it. I used to, when I first started streaming and on content creation, I would create about a week's worth of shorts. Now, when I say a week's worth, I was uploading about 2 to 3 shorts a day, every day. And so my week's worth of shorts was like quite literally like 21 shorts per week. It was nuts. I only did that for the first couple weeks and I was like, this is too much. This is not going to work out well for me. And so I did slow down on that. But yeah, absolutely just having like a week's worth of shorts and then you just schedule them all and then you don't even have to think about it. Like it just does its thing. It uploads them, schedules them. Everything's fine. Yeah, 1 a day is fine. Yeah, I have noticed that as I've slowed down to like 2 to 3 a week, it definitely has negatively affected me. I do need to get back on the shorts grind. But yeah, shorts are an absolutely fantastic way, especially because it's like, for the most part, keep them like 5 to 10 seconds long, and it's going to be better than what most of mine are, which are like 20 to 60 seconds long. Let's see, now people who aren't subbed can still see posts. Oh, really? I had no idea. I thought it was just people who subscribe to you. Huh. It's another algo, but it still follows lookalike audience targeting. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see, the Great Wall of emotes. That is a great wall. See, how do you feel that the best short you put out has 111k now? That is pretty crazy to me. Like, I never expected any short to ever even come close to that. But so yeah, blown away, but also very happy with it. I never expected any of my content ever to cross into the 6-digit views. Like, never in a million years would I have thought that. So yeah, I am. Although I will say, I am kind of sad that it's this short that has done so well, because I feel like this is probably like one of my more controversial ones, and I get a lot of comments of people being like, "Well, then why are you using RPG Maker if you're struggling with it?" And I'm like, because. But yeah, it is crazy to me. It is absolutely nuts. Makes me happy though, very happy. So yeah, you can still see the posts from people you don't sub to on Twitch, but you have to have watched a recent video of theirs for the community post to show up. Oh, on Twitch. I guess I've never really known how all of that works on Twitch. But then also on YouTube, yeah, if it's going off of that. Oh my goodness.
Welcome Isu_Nari and your 12 amazing audience members.
Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everybody. Come on in. Sit on down.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh my
Kilo
goodness.
000.
Mosta. Welcome. Glad you're here. Kilo 000. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, welcome
Thanks
everybody.
for the
Glad
follow,
you're here.
Isu_Nari.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Izanari. Yeah, well, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Brought my homies with me. Mosta, you are the absolute best. Thank you so much. Yeah. Well, yeah. How did your stream go, Izanari? Hopefully it went well for you.
Headshot.
What? Well, we are working on some UI stuff. Well, we were working on some UI stuff. I apologize. We are basically at the end of the stream, unfortunately. But I do appreciate the raid. The stream was awesome. Nice. what'd you work on? If you wanna kind of chat about it, would absolutely love to hear what you were working on.
Thanks for the follow, Suffix Games.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Man, y'all are the best. Thank you, thank you. Isa is an amazing pixel artist. Oh, well then don't look at this. Don't look at my pixel art. My pixel art is horrible, especially compared to, you know, actual real pixel artists. Don't look at it. But yeah, so we're trying to redesign our current card drawing battle system right now. Yes. So that's what we've been working on tonight, and it's been going all right. It's been going all right.
Thanks for the follow, unknown artist.
Thank you, unknown artist, for the refollow. I appreciate that. Let's see. I was already here. What are you saying, Moon Man? You were here, and then you left and came back. So happy day. Join the discussion in question. When are you planning to make a video on insert random Roblox game no one ever heard of? You do that as well. Let's see. Moon would be like 0707. It's true, I do. I 07 for everybody.
Thanks for the follow, wit_lash.
Whitlash, thank you so much for the follow. Also, is everybody ready for this? Is everybody ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah!
We reached our followers' goal of 260. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you all so much for the follows. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see. The UI is looking crispy and clean, though. Really dig it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's I feel like it looks a bit better than what it used to. So I can really quickly, I'll just kind of go over the project, the main project that we work on here on the stream. And then, yeah, so hopefully either everyone who has followed can either know that they're in good hands, or if you're like, oh, that doesn't sound like anything I'd be interested in, then you can, I guess, not follow, and I will be very sad. But I understand. Anyway, so the game we're working on, it's called the Tower of Vercilias. It is a dungeon crawling roguelike computer RPG inspired by, you know, late 1980s, early 1990s, well, computer RPGs. Yeah, so the general idea is you are an adventurer, and you are... how would I... I've described this so many times, you think I'd be better at this. You're an adventurer, and you are basically bounty hunting. There's a bounty out on a dark mage who used to be the king's mage, the mage for the kingdom, but started dabbling into black magic, and the king was not a fan of that, and so he ordered for this mage, Vercilias, to be arrested. The mage, Vercilias, was not a fan of that, and so he put a curse on his wizard's tower to be able to make it shift and change, to make this an unnavigable labyrinth. And yeah, so people went in trying to get him and never could, and so... yeah, so you are one of many adventurers who is going to be going in there, still trying to get him because there is still the bounty out on his head. And yeah, so basically, general idea is there is a, oh my gosh, I am so sorry. We are at the end of the stream. My brain is just, so I am so sorry. But anyway, yeah, so there will be a town, which is just kind of the central hub for you in the game, where you'll be able to talk to NPCs, they're vendors, quest givers, and all that fun stuff. And yeah, so you'll be able to do optional quests for them if you would like to delve deeper into the story, or if you just want to do dungeon delving, then you don't even have to do any quests with them. You can just go straight into the tomb. Every time you play, there will be a set of different perk cards that you'll be able to pick from, and they will have buffs and debuffs to kind of like, you know, mix up your run each time. So we'll just pick one for now. And yeah, so it is a randomly generated dungeon every single time, so kind of, you know, playing into that story of the curse where like it's always a shifting dungeon. So every time you come in here, different layout, you know, new thing to explore. And yes, yeah, so you'll just be exploring the tomb, avoiding traps and or disarming them by playing little mini games. If you don't beat the mini game, then the trap will damage you. Collecting magical runes in the shapes of D20s. So the D20s are linked to different elements. So, you know, so you got like Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro, and those are linked to your spells. Now, spells, the way they play in here is you use spells to fight the monsters. And the way you fight the monsters is with Blackjack rules. So basically the general idea is you will draw your cards, and you will try to draw up to the the armor class or the attack rating that the monster has. So they've got a 15, I've got a 12, so I need to draw another card. I've got a 17 now, so if you're familiar with Blackjack, you're trying to draw as high as possible without going over 21. But the difference is with these monsters is as you're drawing, they only draw 2 cards and you will always see their 2 cards face up. So you'll know what their combat power is. So you have to draw at least their combat power, if not more, but keeping it under 21. And yeah, so now I've drawn, and so these cards will all do damage based on my spells. And so, like I said, again, there's the 4 elements, and those, so instead of having the normal card suits, so you'd have hearts, diamonds, clubs, that kind of thing, they are linked to the 4 different elements. And so, depending on how much damage each one of those spells is doing, each one of these cards will do that amount of damage to the monster. And yeah, and then he's gone, and you can move on and keep going around collecting things. There will also be mini bosses, a mini boss on each floor, where you'll play like actual Blackjack with them. So, instead of seeing their 2 cards, you'll draw your 2 cards, they'll draw their 2 cards, but you only see the top card like it normally would be in Blackjack. And in that one, you're not just trying to draw up to their combat power, you're trying to actually play Blackjack against them. Plus, more health, more damage, all that fun stuff. And yeah, so I'm trying to think of what else there would be. I guess in the town, there is the Mages Guild, where you'll be able to edit your spell book, so you'll be able to craft new spells. So you can either put in new dice to level up your Pyro spell, your Geo spell, your Hydro spell, Necro spell, or you can also merge the dice together so you can create stronger dice. So 2 2s make a 3, 2 3s make a 4, so on and so forth. So just little mini games here and there to hopefully make it a little bit more interesting. Also, once you unlock these 2 other slots in the spell books, you can add either more Pyro dice to make the spell is even stronger, or you can mix and match different elements. So, if you were to throw in a Geo dice into the Pyro, you'd have something like lava or something related to fire and earth. Yeah. So that is about it. But anyway, so yeah, so the whole idea was just kind of showing you what the old UI looked like for the combat system. So this is what it used to look like, and I am trying to make it look a little bit better. So that is the current UI that I have in the game implemented already, but trying to get it to look a little bit more like this. So yeah, a little bit different, but it's coming along slowly but surely. So yeah, so just look like that, kind of looking like this now. Yeah, general idea is we're trying to switch it because right now there is not really a deck of cards it's drawing the cards from. It's just drawing cards indefinitely. But the way we're trying to switch it up is we're trying to make it so there is not an infinite number of cards. So there will actually be like a deck of cards you'll be able to do some deck building with. So just one extra thing to hopefully make it feel a little bit more original and unique, where you can do deck building with Blackjack rules. So yeah. Anyway, so that is the game we're working on. If it sounds like it'd be interesting or you'd want to follow the progress, I am working on getting a Steam page up so you can be able to wishlist the game. And I am also working on getting a playable demo going, hopefully to be done before the end of this month. That's the goal anyway. Let's see here. Sometimes the shorts that go viral are absolutely stupid. That's true. My most viral short for the first while was me punching my water cooler on my computer. So, I got like 30 subs from a short where I literally just asked people to subscribe. I need to do that. I need to upload a short where I just ask people to subscribe. That would be a great way to go. We need to work on the elevator version of your elevator pitch. We really do. I go on for way too long because I'm like trying to remember all the details that like make it interesting, and then it just goes on for too long, and I'm like, all right, I've lost everybody, haven't I? But it's true. I do need to work on that. Let's see. I'm always here for my bestie Moon. Well, Mosta, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't leave. I was lurking. Oh, okay. All right. Fair. Let's see. Big difference. I'm always here for my bestie. Woo, 260. I know. It's crazy. 260 already. Hippie Kaye. I love it. Congrats. Thank you. Let's go. He always says quickly. It takes like 5 minutes. Yeah, I need to work on that. You have 6,666 bits donated to the devil. To you, devil. I know. We need at least one more bit. Who is going to be that 1-bit donator? Let's see. Hell yeah. Lore drop. Love it. Yeah, it's, I definitely need to work on the story and the elevator pitch a little bit more. I'll get there. One day I'll get there. He's just chilling in a jacuzzi like, what? No, this tower is paradise. How big are those D20s in lore? Are they like D20 size, or are they like 10 feet tall, 48 feet wide or something? We're gonna say they're D20 size, like a good D20, like a nice big metal D20. It's like something, you know, like the size of like a $50 or something. Nice and big. The ever-changing AC, yeah, and hopefully that'll also keep it interesting. Not so papyrus-looking papyrus. Love the unique mechanics and the twist on the blackjack. Thank you, oh my gosh, Izanari, thank you, I appreciate that. Let's see, question about the spellbook. If I put PPG, does this unlock PGP and GPP? I don't think so, no. From what I remember, no. I believe they all have their own unique combinations, if I remember right. Like, if we come over here, let me just check this really quick. Now that I'm saying that, I'm like, I don't think so. So let's see. If we come over here and we set, let's just set all these to like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. And then the types are going to be, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, so if we come over here, we swap that out for a 10. So yes, you got like the Necro Geo. And then we would do, so yeah, so Necro, that's not gonna be enough. Okay, so Necro, Geo. Then I believe if we do, I need to, all right, hold on, hold up. Move you there, you there. You there, you there. Okay, so then let's change these to equal 12 and 12. Yeah, so if we do Necro, Geo.
Thanks for the follow, Ian McLeod.
Thank you, Ian McLeod. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. So then if we do that, so it unlocks the Necro, Geo, Hydro. And then if we take this out, and if we do, oh, that's right, I can't swap that out. Okay, so if we do Necro, Hydro, Geo. Okay, all right, never mind. You were correct, Nick. Yes. So, oh, that's right. I had thought about doing it that way, but then I was like, that would create way too many spell combinations if it mattered the order. Okay, all right, yes. So it doesn't matter which order you put them in. It just matters what dice you have. Okay, that's it. I need to remember that so I don't have to go back in and do that all over again. That is my bad. Roguelikes with cards are always fun. Yeah, I mean, I hope it's going to be fun. Mosa says, Moonwood, want to raid Nick Waz, the dev of Shovel Knight. Oh, we could. We absolutely could. Because, yeah, it's definitely the end of the stream. It has been a very long night. It's been a fun night, but definitely a long night. See, Whitlash says, Song Gridania. It is. This is like the one song from Final Fantasy XIV that I remember. Like, I wouldn't be able to even hum any bit of any of the other melodies from Final Fantasy XIV. But the new Gridania song, so good. It gets stuck in my head way too often. Just subscribe. 10 since it would be 6667. So the devil's still there. Oh, that's a good point. Good point, Nick. Good. These are not metal D4s. Let's see. Fixed my Quazo. Toby Fox is very cool. I just wanted to say that fact. That's true. He is. See, VVQ says, hello, what language are you using for this project? So the engine I'm using is called RPG Maker. RPG Maker, typically, most people use it just for eventing. So it's basically, it's a very visual program. So, you double click to create an event and you can be like, I want to show text. You'd be like, hello, and it'll show a text box and it just says hello. But I do use a lot of JavaScript in this project. So I feel like there's very rarely any event in here that I have that doesn't have some type of custom JavaScript that I've had to write. just to make sure that things either work as they should or work at all or efficiently. But yeah, so it's a mixture of both visual coding and JavaScript to make it actually function. Let's see, Toby Fox is very cool. Let's see, probably English. All right, Ononars, all right. Let's see, croissant moon, mean moon. Oh, okay. Croissant, meme, moon, Wasu. What are you talking about, most stuff? Oh my gosh. All right. Oh. Okay, well, I appreciate the raid, and I thank everybody for being here. I definitely need to go get some sleep. Work is going to come very early in the morning, unfortunately, and yeah, but we didn't quite get as much done as I was hoping. I may, over the weekend before next Sunday, I might, revisit this just a little bit just to see how it's going to be looking. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it definitely is looking better than it had been before. So I appreciate everybody's input. Absolutely beautiful stuff. I appreciate everyone being here for hanging out, for chatting, for watching. It's just, yeah, absolutely beautiful. I love you all. You are all absolutely fantastic. So thank you all for being here. And yeah, we're going to go do a raid over on Twitch. So if you're over here on Twitch, you want to do a raid, we're going to go do a raid. Yeah, so everyone on YouTube, thank you for being here. Whitlash, Salazar, Level Up Design, JK, for everybody that's still here, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's see, looking good. Have a great night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs invade the herbs. I'll try not to. Yeah, everyone over on YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We'll see you all on the Sunday stream. And until then, take care. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your week. And we will see you then. So goodbye, YouTube.